everyone. I'm Nick C. Alongside with me is no other than Don Dawson. We both would like to welcome you to the WGP #1 Waterjet World Series 2023 season.
We're ready to go.
That's right.
We're right here on the shores of the Bay of Puck in the Pomeranian region in Melilinki, Poland. Gorgeous locations, but I gotta tell you, the water is crazy right now. We're looking at 48 degrees for the water temperature, and Nick, the air is not much better. It's about 52 right now.
Well, you know, it's very just like Thailand, right?
Oh, yeah, almost exactly the same, except really cold. I will say this, despite the fact that we've got some pretty chilly conditions, the competition is definitely going to heat up. We've started the racing already with Novice ski stock out on the water. Defending champion Saeed Al-Wadi was not able to be here for this one, but we've got a lot of great competitors getting ready to go.
Well, of course, even though he's not here, he's still got a chance, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, round number 2 is in where? In France,
Yep.
right?
We got
and round number 3 is back to where you're from.
Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
And, of course, right back to where I'm from.
Pattaya, Thailand.
That's right, Don.
All right, you guys, don't miss any of the action. 13 very fast races coming at you this afternoon right here in Poland.
And by the way, thanks sponsors and Novice other distributor of tickets this season report, the company has been supporting this sport in Poland for many years. Co-organizers Kosakowo.com, Kosakowo Sport.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty much the tours sport like panie Ania, Jakimek and Rafał great base, our partners Red Bull, Energy, Power Generation, Gas Storage Poland, Hotel Skipper, Husar Jet Ski, Abrax Bis, manufacturer of windows and doors, Kosakowo Volunteer Fire Department, Volunteer Fire Brigade Water Rescue Gdynia, GIT Team, GSP, Celstam, and Tosem Safe Water quarterly on Mr. Sport of Tourism in Poland, and my head of Kosakowo. Thanks for the sponsors.
All right, you guys, we are watching Novice ski stock, and out on the water, Lisa Kassan Batalha from Monaco on the 66 boat, and you can already see these conditions. That's Lisa Kassan on that pink boat out on this water, and I will get you the rundown in just a minute. Omar Al-Suwadi from the UAE on boat 27, and Iri Tak from the Ukraine on boat number 7, and Tony Heiskinson from Estonia on boat number 117. And Fares Ramadan on borrowed property this weekend. He's actually riding Eminelli Ortendal's boat. And got a good run going for Fares Ramadan. Again, the gentleman that took the win in this round last year in Poland was Saeed Al-Wadi, and he also won the World Series last year as well, Nick. But right now, 5 riders out competing for the first round in Novice ski stock.
All righty, Don. On this one, we have a total of 5 riders, like you said. It's from Monaco. We got the AE, Ukrainian, Estonia, and Kuwait. Am I correct?
Yes. Lisa Kassan Batalha on the water here, young lady that rides for the MT racing team of Monaco. She's been coached the last couple of years by Jeremy Perez. This young lady has gotten faster and faster, and I love the new design of the boat this year.
Well, of course. I mean, she's been trained by one of the best in the world. Am I correct?
Yeah, Jeremy Perez, actually your world champion, World Series champion. We got to see him crowned last year in Pattaya, Thailand, in Runabout GP.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Lisa Kassan Batalha, one-time French slalom vice champion and a French regional grand champion in the Grand Sud of 2015.
And once again, if you're joining us, you are watching the Novice ski stock category. Our current leader still Cassian from Monaco.
We've got a pretty technical course. You're looking at the right-hand side of the track. Both sides of this track have doubles this year. Leaks Kasan Batalha working the inside split. That is Yuri Chok from Ukraine. Yuri's one of the older competitors out here, still incredibly talented rider. He's 50 years old, lives in Kiev, Ukraine.
All right, on the right side, upper right side sweeper section of the course, of course, is your leader, once again, from Monaco, Lisa, followed by number 7.
France late to United States, Arizona, in Diamond in December.
There's your current leader once again, Dawn, number 66.
She is actually just started racing in 2012, Nick, and I've really enjoyed watching her as she has continued to evolve throughout both her racing style and competitiveness. She's always been very talented, but what I've been watching the last couple of years is she's gotten very smart on her starting procedure, and she's also done a lot of training and conditioning, and that has made a huge difference. She's a 2-time gold medalist by the mayor of Monaco. So I actually awarded her that medal for racing for their country.
Well, as she is coming in towards the grandstand area right now, number 66, your current leader, very consistently riding right here for her first moto.
Only 28 years old. Definitely one of the younger guns of the sport. That section right there, did you see how quick those 2 turns were?
Nice and tight.
It is, and it pushes them right back into the middle of this track, and that is going to be a big factor when we start seeing some of the bigger classes. This is a massive right-hand sweeper turn that they have to negotiate, and then what it's going to do is push them back into a quick decision. She's got to decide, am I going to the inside or outside split? She chooses to take those blue buoys yet again.
All the riders heading to the right side sweeper section of the course.
Just getting a quick look here on the boat number. That looks like 27, Omar Al-Sawadi, young rider from the UAE.
Now, you know what I've noticed, Don, is that I think the weather might have a big impact on this round in run number 1.
No question. Yeah. Well, 2 things have been sort of vividly apparent today, right? You've seen some of the riders that are going out in the wetsuits, Nick, but when you do that, man, you got to really be careful managing your resources, because once they get wet and the fact that they're dealing with 52-degree air temperature, they're not going to get much relief.
Exactly, because yesterday before the race, I spoke to one of the Kuwaiti guys, and he said his hand locked up on him out in the water because it was so cold.
Yeah, and that is exactly what they're going to be fighting. Not only hands, but also their legs are going to have a tendency to wear out a little bit quicker. So I also saw some of the riders getting on the boats today and practice in dry suits. Now, there's some pros and cons to that. I think the dry suit's going to help you manage the body heat.
Yes.
Problem is the dry suit's a lot bigger, and it's a lot more bulky. Yeah, so that's going to catch the wind. It's also a different ride. So unless you're used to kind of riding a lot in a dry suit, that could be a factor as well.
I mean, it does have its pros and cons, right, Don?
It is, especially on the start procedure, right? Because the riders are in the water, so you got to drag you and the dry suit
exactly.
up on the boat. Okay, we're moving over here. This is the far left-hand side, and this is where the start procedure comes into play. You can see the white buoys on the horizon here. That's the outside start. Big sweeper, left-hand turn. Now, you can't see it, but on the left side of us is a big, long pier. That's actually going to... Oh, there it is. I got a good visual of it, thanks to our cool camera crew. This is going to affect, because the waves are coming in two different directions. Can you kind of see how this off angle is happening on the front stretch? Saw some of the riders yesterday really having a tough time dealing with it. There's far as Ramadan, Abraham's son. Abraham, of course, a huge dad. He's just a great. He loves jet ski racing. Just had a birthday yesterday, so he's out watching his son ride.
And he's a little too quick of a turn there.
That's cold.
Now we was watching for a few seconds. Yeah, I was noticing he was getting a little difficulty getting through the different buoys there.
Yeah, this is another one of the areas where the waves are going to be a pretty nasty factor for him. We're dealing with real shallow water conditions. That's just kind of common in this area, the Baltic Sea. It's very shallow coming in on the shore, and right where you're watching him, it's probably no more than about 20, 25 feet at the most.
I mean, imagine the heavy hitters when their time to come in. How they're going to attack the situation, and how they're going to attack the different angles of the, like you said earlier, the wakes and the water and all that stuff like that. I mean, we're going to see a lot of head-to-head going on here for this one.
Yeah, a lot of times the riders will adjust for freshwater versus saltwater conditions. What's interesting about the Baltic Sea, however, is it actually has less salinity than some of the other bodies of water that we're dealing with. It's ocean, right?
Yes.
So what I would have normally have seen as far as handling conditions, they're not having to do, right? Which would be if you're dealing with a boat that has more buoyancy because of the salinity, you would adjust for that, get the boat heavier, get the boat to sit down deeper. They're not having to do that this weekend.
I've noticed a lot of riders, like right here, we're watching it right now. I mean, the way they're taking the turn, right? It's a lot slower than usual because they use these, whip across those buoys quick.
Yeah, they really were. Here's a good point to that, right? He's got to deal with the different wave conditions, but also some of those troughs are treacherous. Like, I was looking at the conditions yesterday, weren't more than 1 meter. So it was good chop, but it was good race chop. This is a little bit more technical. They're hitting some big troughs out there, and these sets are coming in pretty massive, and there's 2 seconds typically between each one of those waves. You can really get ducked down.
And number 98, that is the rider from Kuwait.
Ramadan is the winner.
Oh, that's actually going to be the checker flag for Farhez Ramadan. Taking the win on that one. He's 15 years old, and congratulations to him on the first win of the day.
And number 66 coming in from Monaco in second, Lisa Cassian.
Third place, I hold Toni Heiskanen from Estonia.
Great run for a gentleman that is actually on Eminelli Ortendal's boat. So he probably hasn't had a whole ton of time to really practice on that. Just signifies what a great rider this guy is. I'm really going to be watching out for him. He looked great yesterday in his races as well.
Next up is the junior ski juniors 13 to 15 4-stroke light category.
And all the 4 riders now finish. Moto 1 of Novice ski stock.
That was actually the young rider from Ukraine that came in third, Yuri Tak, on boat number 7. That rounds out your top 3 for novice ski stock.
That one, that was only motor number 1 action for our very first category.
Yep. So just a quick breakdown too for you guys that are watching. The novice riders are going to be going 12 minutes plus 1 lap. Then when we get into the expert divisions, they'll be going 14 plus 1 lap. And then the pro divisions will be going 16 minutes plus a lap.
Okay. All right. The more experience you have, the more work you have to do.
It's so true. Well, it gives us more opportunity to hang out with you, and I like that. I like watching these guys really unfold. And the cool thing about the pros is you want to give them that extra time. All right, now you're watching Ski Juniors. This is 13-15 4-stroke lights.
Only 2 riders here in this one between the UAE and GB. That should be Great Britain.
Yeah, that's boat number 68, Sam Wilson, and Saif Al-Shuai from the UAE on boat number 9.
Now, the way I'm looking at it in this category, the one who has the advantage should be the rider from Great Britain. You know why?
Tell me why.
I think because of the weather, because Great Britain tends to have this kind of weather a lot, right?
That's a good
maybe,
point.
Maybe he's used to practicing in this kind of weather.
Well, not just that, but he had a chance to be on this track yesterday. You're watching Sam Wilson on the inside split. 14 years fast. He's out of St. Anne's, England, is a student. And he's aboard a Yamaha Superjet, which is pretty common in these four-stroke glides. Rides for Avos Watersports, so same area that one of the big greats came from. That's Lucy Gadsby, and of course James Bushell also came from this crew.
Well, there it is, pulling out just right in front of us.
I feel like my teeth are chattering. It's like definite very cold out here.
From Great Britain, leading the way. That's number 9 on your screen. That is from the UAE.
Yeah, he's on one of B&J's boats. That's Benji, for you guys that are familiar with these different riders. I saw Benji and Yuki out here yesterday with Lynn. Oh, you remember this.
Yes.
Lynn was her daughter that did the slalom.
Yes.
She had everybody in tears. This little tiny thing out in Pattaya, Thailand last year.
She's so small.
Yeah, she's a tiny little fierce competitor. And Sam Wilson down briefly, right-hand side. I don't think it's going to affect his position on the track, though.
Well,
still leading.
He's pretty far out there, Don. So hopefully, if he can hold off. He's still got a ways to go, though. But let's see how well he'll hold off. Al-Shuwati, right behind, still in the race, not too far. There's your leader in the junior ski, 13 to 15 four-stroke light.
Yeah, Sam Wilson.
Sam's still out there.
He's a little hot dog, man. Sam actually had his first one in 2019 as a one-time British champion and a one-time European champion. Here's a really great attitude, and he actually watches quite a bit of F1 racing, loves F1 racing as well. So that kind of fierce competitive spirit is translating pretty well.
Seems like he likes speed at a young age.
Yes, not even surprised. We've talked a lot about this in the past, Nick, but a lot of these race numbers, they either have a spiritual symbolism, or there's usually some kind of emotional connection when they pick the race number.
Exactly. I mean, especially
Isn't
in Thailand, a lot of riders, the number is the most important thing they choose.
that funny? Yeah. So his birth month.
Like a horoscope thing.
It is like a horoscope thing. Yeah. So his birth month is June, and his birth year is 8, hence the 6-8 on the side of the boat.
All right.
Oh, pretty shot of the track.
There's your wide angle view of the venue.
Getting a chance to just see what we're talking about with those really shallow conditions. You could either see the really light colored water right into shore, all the way out to those Red Bull start buoys. It's probably about 10 feet or less. I mean, it's crazy.
It's pretty shallow, man.
Yeah. Going to cause some real crazy conditions, I think, for the racers. Okay, this could be the outside splits on the left-hand side of the track. And they actually set the outside splits. It's going to look like it's the inside splits on this far right side, and I loved how the camera actually adjusted, but we'll call both those then the outside.
On the outside, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
This is Saif Al-Ashawi from the UAE.
still trying to catch up.
Got about a good 40-second lead on Al-Shawi at the same time. It's still really good to see him. Now, this is another boat that is a borrow boat. Benji's actually helping these kids as they get started in racing. This is my first opportunity to get a chance to really watch him.
Well, as he's heading to the backstretch area, number 9, Al-Shawi, heading to the option himself.
Yep, that double, the yellow-orange or yellow-red that you're seeing, that's actually the, call it the MasterCard buoy. We really need to get MasterCard to sponsor us. But the MasterCard buoy, that indicates to the riders on the left-hand side of the split, you need to either pick one point. You either go inside or outside. So jet ski language for you.
Yep, well, you know what? Later on, when you got when they get a chance to see the big boys in competition, it plays a lot of role, in the option area.
It does, yeah. That strategy really does come into play. And it's funny to watch because it's funny but also fascinating because they set these turns up many buoys ahead. We'll kind of talk a little bit about that when we start seeing some of the bigger classes.
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of strategy involved in the race. They're not just out there riding around the circle. There's a lot of different, strategic situation the team have to follow. The riders have to make sure that they're in shape, and they have to know exactly which buoy, how to hit it, in order to how do you say it, make a perfect run at the race.
No, it's very true. So Sam's probably a great one to watch. So you'll notice that he's stepped back just a little bit in that tray. Then when he feels comfortable, he's going to move forward, push that nose down, try to keep the boat hooked up. Now there's more of an attack position that you normally see, right? Pushing into the front part of the boat, making sure that the intake grate is staying connected. And then see how he just put both of his feet back? He's just making a couple of corrections based on what's happening out on the water conditions. That water is big. And there's a perfect, look at that, how close those waves are.
Well, it's not just the wake and the waves, and the wind condition. We're sitting out here, we're sitting on the beach area.
Mm-hmm.
We're still getting some. But out there, it's even, rougher.
Yeah, and it's going to continue. This is, we're definitely looking at about 70% chance of rain this afternoon. It's been full-on cloudy today, and we're probably not going to get too much more relief from that. We're looking for rain this afternoon, then maybe a little bit more cleaning up tomorrow and get a little more partly cloudy. That's a nice turn. Now, he's switching legs, too, which is kind of cool to watch. He doesn't do it on everyone, but when he feels comfortable, there's a perfect example as he drops into that front stretch. Takes that left-hand turn. He's going to put the left leg forward, drop the handle pull down low, keep that boat stable, and he's going to work his way through those off-angle waves. That's a nice run on the front stretch.
Just passing the grandstand area of the tower is Sam from Great Britain.
Yeah, his dad actually built that boat for him, and you could tell he's had a lot of time on it because it's pretty easy to communicate how well he's working with the water when you see how relaxed he is on this boat.
I've noticed, though, Don, when he hits a buoy, I think he has to be very careful. A while ago, he almost dipped a little bit too deep.
Yeah. Well, so part of that is, when you're trying to work through these waves, you've got to guess when you've got this flat water or flat light. It's very, very hard to see depth perception. So this flat light, in my opinion, is really hard to race, and I'd much rather have sun because then I can gauge not only the height of the wave, but I can also gauge the distance. But here we're really working with flat light conditions. So he's guessing.
Now that makes it even harder to race.
It does. Yeah, it definitely does. He rides for Atlas Water Sports as well as Jet Tribe, very well-known company. All the folks over at Jet Tribe have been around for years taking care of us, and of course Tony Vo, and then B&J Parts and FPS Pontoons. Nice little setup here too. I'm moving back a little bit on that boat, trying to keep it in the water. You can see what we were talking about with those waves being so close together. Sam's really riding a very smart race here, and I like the fact that he's not trying to ride over his head.
All right, Lon, while we have a chance right now, let's take a quick look at our sponsors real quick.
Yes.
The Sports Authority of Thailand and the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Sports Tour, Amazing Thailand Tourism Authority of Thailand, of course, Gimna, Kowo, Taurus Sea Power. We have a BRP Sea-Doo, GoTech 7 Security Solutions. We have Jet Tribe Racing, Spectrum Watercraft, Ride House, and our official media partner is Eurosport. Special thanks to Jet Freedom Racing. Official exclusive jet ski clothing is Jet Pilot in collaboration with IJSBA. Tournament brand is WGP #1, Waterjet World Grand Prix. And, of course, organized by Watercross World by Asian Multisports. Don.
Thank you so much, Nick. White flag is out for Sam Wilson. And we've got the live stream up, and I see the live feed is lighting up as well. I've got a ton of people saying hi, so I'll do a quick shout-out. Trey Lee Cunningham, shout-out for you as well. Dylan saying, come on, Sam. Adrian Bousselon, let's go Frenchies, the magician's watching you. That one's great. And it is really great to have all of the racing starting up again this year. Boat Radaporn Homkajorn, hello from Thailand. Beautiful, beautiful racing here from Sam Wilson, your race leader. You're watching the final lap here for Ski Juniors, 13 to 15, 4-stroke lights. And yeah, we appreciate getting caught up on that novice ski stock. We were actually away from the action trying to do the intro, so when we came back, we were not sure who was leading. So they were helping me out on the live stream.
Well, you know,
They're like,
that's
Dawn,
nice of them.
it's Fari's leading, woman. Thank you guys for that. There's a lot going on, as you know. The gap right now between the two top riders, about 3 minutes gap between Sam and Saif. But again, you're watching the juniors, and this is, to me, and obvious, I'm stating the obvious here, that it's the future of the sport, but it's more important, I think, to be able to have the juniors, not just as a future, but these are the guys that, to me, keep infusing all of the other riders and the people that get a chance to watch with the joy of how much fun it is to race, right?
Well, of course not. I mean, the sport can evolve with the young ones, right?
It does.
It keeps evolving, you know, with the younger group. So it's very important.
I think so, and I just think the joy that they just infuse on and off the water when you see them on the beach. They're just so darn excited to get in. It doesn't matter to them how cold or how hot it is. They just want to go play and get out in the water
They
and
just
race.
want to have fun. That's right.
That is a great reminder for all of us. Oh, Mommy Kaneko chiming in. Big hugs. And Juanita Moli. Oh, Juanita, it's so good to hear from you. Thanks so much for joining us on the stream. And Jan Letham saying, come on, Sam. Jan, he must have heard you because he is bringing it home. He's on the outside split. This is the final couple of turns for Sam Wilson and a huge win, first moto win for him for Great Britain.
Making his final turns. Here he comes for the checkered flag.
Nice little setup. Gosh, he is riding smart here. That was a tricky little area, and he hits the front stretch. You're watching Sam Wilson from the UK, your one-time European champion, and now your Moto Win champion right here at the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series 2023.
Our next category will be the Novice Runabout stock. You're taking a look at number 68. There's the man from Great Britain, Sam Wilson, for Moto number 1.
Jack Wells on the live stream giving him a shout out. Jack, I think he heard you. There is Saif, who is also doing great out on the track. He rides for the UAE, and he is aboard the B&J boat. Benji and Mommy Kaneko is helping him out. Man, that girl and Benji, they have helped so many riders throughout the years. It's a pleasure to talk about B&J parts.
As Shafi comes in, number 9, towards the tower. Only motor number 1, so he's still got a lot of opportunity. Got to go and fix his game a little bit and get back in that water for motor number 2.
Boudon from France. 58,
all right, we're on to Novice Runabout stock. And on the pole position on the inside is going to be boat number 58, Tom Baudon. And on the pole position on the outside is going to be boat number 88, Yahina Johansson. Saif there, just getting a shot of our second place rider in the juniors, 13 to 15.
Number 14.
That was 4-stroke lights.
Now, Don, in the next category, the Novice Runabout, Don, who do you think is to keep an eye on this motor number 1?
Well, it's going to be a tough one. You've got a really good field here. The interesting thing to note when I take a look, definitely Fahid Al Reyes is going to be a contender for sure. Yahina Johansson, Tommy Mendelin. Going to be a great one to watch. But look at all of the different countries. I'm just looking down. I've got Kuwait, Poland, France, Sweden, the UAE, Finland, Romania, Lithuania, Ukraine. I mean, that's a ton of different countries represented with 13 riders.
Let's see which European country will come in.
Right? Or the UAE. Or Kuwait.
Well, they're pretty close to Europe, right?
Yeah. All right, getting a chance to just take a look down the line here. Boat number 33. That is Egidius Ignatius from Lithuania. And see, we were talking about this. He's got a dry suit on.
So he does have one down. There it is.
Yeah. You're going to see just about, I think, every combination. I've seen the big dry suits, and then I've seen the like the windbreaker coats over the wetsuits. I saw one today. One gentleman was riding with 2 wetsuits. Thought that was very ambitious.
I'm still trying to work out what kind of gloves they got on.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I've seen thermal gloves and things like that. I don't know. I mean,
I see some interesting rigs too, where they're able to get the water out of the engine up over the handlebars, trying to get hot water on the gloves. Not sure that that's legal in the stock division. Darn it. It would be great to have heaters though, like the snowmobiles. I'm sitting here. I'm actually heard my voice just shake. Wow. I have to get up and bounce around here a little bit.
all right. We're just about ready now for the Novice Runabout stock motor number 1.
Again, on the inside pole position, boat number 58, Tom Badown from France. And on the outside pole position, Janina Johansson. Janina, of course, that Johan Johansson's daughter. And Sam Johansson's sister, Sam Johansson, you're going to see later in Runabout GP, and that is a very fast gentleman. This is a big lineup. Okay, hands in the air. For those that are watching for the first time, if the rider's having a problem getting the boat started, what they're doing is indicating to the tower, hey, I've got an issue with my boat. While they're under that opportunity for the 2-minute hold, they can get to up to 2 minutes. That's the total time, however. So if one rider...
Is it equivalent to a timeout, quick timeout? Am I correct?
It can be,
right?
yeah, it can be, right? So, but you only get that 1-2 minutes. So if the one rider uses it, any other riders aren't allowed to. But if one rider only uses, let's say, 45 seconds, then you still have that minute 15 for the others. Oh, I'm going to say that maybe isn't a good start.
Now, in this situation, we have to see the race director, how they're going to go about. Will they give a warning or?
It depends on the number of riders involved. If there was one clear
Violator?
Clear violator for it, they'll have that person come back to the line. They'll have them start with a dead engine and pull the lanyard, have the lanyard over their head. And they also take away a holder. So the riders in Runabout are allowed 2 holders, and they'll typically take away 1 holder. Now, I'm going to give that a caveat, though. If you have really bad race conditions, they will allow them the extra holder, because otherwise it's just creating unsafe. Yeah.
For the rest of the riders.
Yep, creates an unsafe setup here. If it's a whole bunch of the riders that go off at the same time on the premature acceleration, then sometimes you're right, to your point, they'll call them back on a warning.
Well, it seems like they're just getting warned on the on that one.
Well, we'll see. A little early now.
No.
Did somebody get it?
Somebody got it. So you see on the far left there with the hands up on the helmet.
That might be Yuri Stepchenko from the Ukraine. If we can get our eyes on the race number, I'll let you know for sure. But he's right in the middle of that pack.
I think there's 2. Am I correct? Is that with the angle of the camera here?
Just trying to get a shot at that number. Yeah, it is the gentleman aboard the 15 boat, Yuri Stepchenko from Ukraine, who will be starting with the dead engine. Starting grid's really fascinating too. If you'll notice the big red box right next to the number 3, which is just indicating the race number. That box is fascinating. That's a new piece of technology that they're working with. Peter DeSmit has got this really cool setup. So as long as it has the red circles on it, that means that they're still able to use the 2 minutes. Once it goes to the solid red, that means they're ready to go between 1 and 5 seconds. Great start. You're watching Novice Runabout stock.
Well, into the whole shot they go, Don, for this one. A total of 13 riders in total.
Runabout stock.
And already one of the riders are having problems getting through. 37.
Yep, that's going to be Fahed El Reyes with the whole shot on the inside split.
I think you called it earlier.
Yeah, I knew he was going to be one to watch. We've seen him out on the track many times. Very fast racer, very smart racer. Well, this is the inside. Let's see who he's going to meet on the outside.
Number 21, that is from Poland.
Yeah, that is Blaž Koprzic from Poland. Whole shot's going to go to boat 37, Fahed El Reyes.
It's a totally different feeling between the jet category and this one, the runabout.
This is Tommy Mendeli from Finland. This is top 3 of this race in Novice.
All right, so Fahed El Reyes moves through to the far right-hand side of the track. This is a lot of doubles, and then they push them right back into the middle of the track, which is going to create severe havoc when you've got this many boats on the water, because he's not only going to be dealing with the waves, but now he's got to be dealing with the other boat traffic as well.
He's being contested pretty quickly here on the right side, upper right of the course, as he heads through the backstretch area. Number 37 from Kuwait, El Reyes Fahed. Right there in the yellow craft. Kuwaiti rider doing pretty good. Not too far is the second position rider.
Ken Gallagher shouting out from Lake Havasu City. Hello, bud. Good to have you. All right, so Fahed El Reyes.
Into the option. They go on the left side.
Yep. It's going to work the outside. Smart call. You're going to see that quite a bit, I think, in the bigger boats. Get a little bit open. It's between these buoys. They're going to need all of that and more to power up through that. And you just saw that black buoy. That's the penalty buoy. They're going to have both setups of penalty buoy on either side of the track. So you get an option. You only have to take those penalty buoys if you miss a buoy.
The Tommy from Finland in the number 13 is in third so far.
Tommy Mendelin, another very fast rider. Again, this is going to be another 12-minute Moto plus 1 lap.
Your top 3 riders on the right side section of the course. Oh, working the waves, working the wake.
Tommy Mendelin, who's up in third, actually 31 years old. I love when you ask these guys a little bit about themselves, and he was like, "I'm almost engaged," was one of his answers. My favorite part about Tommy's profile, though: live fast, race hard, love as much as I can. Great attitude, fantastic rider. This gentleman up in third, that is Tommy Mendelin.
I mean, I've noticed a lot of riders here, once they get to the far right section, I mean the real right buoy, they tend to slow down a little bit, I mean,
bigger waves over here. And again, here's the area that I was talking about. The waves are coming in two different sections and in different directions. On that far right-hand side of the track, the waves actually come in at a completely different angle. They have to slow down and pay attention to that, and they're riding very smart.
I mean, if you one mistake, you can fall off the craft in this kind of condition.
Yeah, it's a great course design, but it is a massive course.
I mean, I can imagine the fatigueness, plus the weather, I mean, that's very hard.
That's Tommy Mendelin on the number 13 boat you're watching.
From Finland. Your top 3, once again, is Kuwait, Poland, and Finland.
Yep. Tommy's a 2-time Finnish champion. First race ever was in 2012. And you see he really does understand how to handle these different turns. He's playing a really smart game. He's working the inside split. The top 2 riders went to the outside. He's actually trying to gain a little time. Let's see if he can catch up to Blažiš Kaprovic from Poland, gentleman starting in second on that purple boat.
And if you're just joining us, once again, I'd like to welcome you to the #1 WGP Water Jet World Series Season 2023.
You know who I'm missing in this one? Faisal Burbaya. Faisal actually took the win both in the World Series and the Polish stop last year, but he didn't come into this class this time, and I was really surprised to see that. But anyway, that's your champion from 2022.
I mean, like you said earlier, Don, a lot of riders are not they're not participating in the first round, right? So, but they still have that opportunity in the next, 2, 3, and 4th round to catch up. Am I correct?
Yeah, you do. And what's nice about this series this year, it's a very ambitious series that we're able to do 4 rounds. And geographically, it's ambitious as well, right? So we have this first stop in Poland, and then we're still going to be in Europe for the second one. So a lot of these riders can catch up there in Vichy, France. And then, of course, you got the final 2 really big guns, Lake Havasu City, which is going to be a big race. And then, of course, the huge one in Pattaya, Thailand.
Of course, the World Cup and the World Series, all for the championship series, although they're all going to be there for that final leg.
All the race conditions are going to be pretty vastly different as well. Just the water between Lake Havasu City and Thailand's crazy how much different it is.
Well, hopefully, I get a chance to go to your hometown.
I hope so, yeah. dry, hot temperatures versus melting humidity. But right now, nothing is melting. It is very, very, very tough race conditions out here when it's this cold. And they've got to be quick to get in and out of these wetsuits. You'll notice a lot of the riders, as soon as they get out of the race, they're going to go right back to the trailers, get out of the wetsuit, warm up, all of that to manage the physical resources as much as possible. Yep.
There's your leader, once again, from Kuwait is Al Reyes, coming out of the option on the left side.
Yeah, we've got a huge Kuwait team this year, and just the logistics of getting these boats out. They got over 25 people, I believe, that showed up for the first round here in Poland.
Only about a buoy separates first and second, the Polish rider, Kasprowicz.
1.61 seconds, all that separates them.
Now, with that separation, it does only take one little mistake, and you know what I mean, from the Kuwaiti rider, and the Polish rider will make that move quick.
Yep. All you got to do is stuff a wave. If you stuff a wave, that's going to be a lot more interesting for him. But I would say that Fahid Al Reyes does not make a lot of mistakes on the track. So only thing really he's going to have to be too concerned with right now is just do what he always does. He rides very much in the present, stays buoy to buoy. And he's also going to just make sure that boat is still running. He's not stuffing the nose inside the back of a wave.
Well, Don, number 13 from Finland, that's Tommy there. So let's see if he can catch up real quick there. The actions between all 3 of those right now, the top 3, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Tommy Mendelin's riding a smart race. You'll notice that he's going to move outside as much as he can of the lines. He likes to work outside of the lines and then pick up a sweep on the pass. And he's got a pretty wicked strategy to walk. Just come back there and play sleeper until one of the riders in front of him slips or makes a mistake. He's also very accurate on the track. I rarely see Tommy Mendelin miss a buoy. 2.90 seconds separating Tommy Mendelin from boat number 21. That is Blažiš Kaprovic from Poland.
Moving closer, Don.
Yep.
Look at that action going on between the top, all those 3 riders, the top 3.
Yep, Mendelin goes to the inside again.
Oh, I think he's working it. He's working it. That is your...
Oh, he stuck it there. That's the kind of mistake I don't see very often, but he just spun the back of that boat. He was trying to be a bit aggressive coming in.
As you can see, he shook his head.
Yeah, he didn't
quickly.
like it.
He knew.
Who would? He actually was gaining.
He knew he had that chance to catch it up. He knew he made a mistake.
Surprisingly, it didn't cost him a whole lot of time. That really surprised me. He's at 3:18 versus 2:96. So despite the fact that he spun, he only lost about a half a second.
Well, if it,
Great recovery.
It's about exactly one buoy separates him now from second and third.
All right, Fahid Al Reyes leading over on the right-hand side is going to go to the inside, or the green buoys. We'll just call them the inside, just the way the track is set up, but it's going to be feeling outside to them. They want that open water. They do not want to get into the technical inside positions where it's a little bit tighter if they don't have to.
Well, of course, I mean that's the best bet to, you know, if you hit to the straight waters or the straight line, it's a better opportunity for you to get away, right? Mm-hmm. And just to make up speed or make up time.
Well, and on the inside split, you have to not only deal with the waves, but then you have to deal with the cross waves from the other boats coming into that inside. Just makes it a little bit more technical. Uh-oh, something's going on with Fahid's boat. He slowed down quite a bit on that backstretch. Picked it back up, but that had to be a bit of a mental scare for Fahid Al Reyes.
We're still watching the leader right there, number 37 from Kuwait. Number 4, another rider from Poland.
Jacob Landowski from Poland up in the top 5. I think so, yeah. Boat number 4 has moved up into 4th.
Yep. But right now we're keeping an eye on number 37, your overall leader at the moment. Fahid Al Reyes from Kuwait on the outside line of the option.
So you got Poland both in first, or excuse me, in second and in 4th. Kuwait in first, and white flag is out for Fahid Al Reyes.
That means we are in the final lap here for the Novice Runabout stock category, Moto number 1.
Oh my gosh, Mendelin is pushing.
Here comes Tommy there in third, trying to push it. This is his final opportunity right here in the final lap. As they moved away on the right side sweeper section of the course.
Yeah, last I took a stopwatch on him, he's at 3:18. He's already up to 2:13, so he is consistently gaining ground on these guys.
Well, you know what I think? I think his final opportunity should be in the backstretch area where he can pick up some speed on that.
Yeah, let's see. Fahid Al Reyes was having a problem with that back straight, but Tommy Mendelin looked very solid on it. That might be an opportunity for him. I guess the big question is going to be who's going to go to that inside. Are they going to leave that open for Tommy Mendelin, or will the race leader pick it up and go the inside on the final lap?
Well, what I've noticed right now on the screen there, Don, number 37, has slowed down just a little bit. Mm-hmm. Now, so the rest of the guys are trying to catch up now.
All right, let's see. Does he go to the outside or the inside? He's been consistent on the outside split, your race leader, Fahid Al Reyes, but on this last lap, will he go to the inside or will he continue the outside? And he goes to the outside. Oh, wait, I haven't picked yet. He hasn't picked yet. Sorry, I got excited prematurely here. I got prematurely excited.
That's on the backstretch side. On the backstretch.
That's the double. They have a big back stretch, and they have to dive in on a double yellow. And then it's really short. I don't know if you guys noticed that. And then they have to go back in on a real sharp elbow turn. And then he's coming up on the double buoy. This is the MasterCard buoy.
We're going to keep an eye on Tommy there in third position. I'm sure he's going to take the inside.
Oh, wow. That's possibly a mistake. Fahid Al Reyes goes to the outside, and he's following lap traffic.
Uh-oh.
There is a big opportunity, and he got stopped almost on that third turn. That is going to open it up for boat number 21, your gentleman from Poland, Blaisz. And he got stuffed again. That's 2 mistakes on the outside as he's trying to get around. And Blaisz is opening up.
Number.
Fahid Al Reyes takes the win, but man, that was
close.
Close. Going to be boat number 21, Blaisz Kaprasits from Poland, and Tommy Mendelin from Finland. Fahid, you can even see him going, yeah, that was dicey.
Well, you know what? At least he kept it interesting at the last minute.
Yeah, he really did. Tommy Mendelin shaking his head on that one. Boat number 4 in 4th. That was Jacob Landowski. Crazy. That was a fantastic race. You're watching Novice Runabout Stop.
from Finland, Novice Runabout stock. Moto 1.
Good morning, Kirk Walker.
All right, we're waiting for the rest of the field to come in. Number 88 coming in. That was from Sweden. Janita Johansson.
Hey, Earl Jones, all the way in Monroe, Michigan. Good to have you on the live stream. And Naughty Water Racing is
Number
tuned
6
in.
from-
Are you setting up in Kansas? Oh, you guys are awesome. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Marvin Bulis, also all the way out in Detroit, saying hi. And Julie Lucas says it looks cold. We're sure trying. Staying warm here. I think Luke is going to be racing her son soon, and we've still got battling happening on the track.
27, Emmanuel Urtendahl from Sweden, 98. Josef Steinberg from Estonia.
That was Alexis from Romania, number 24. We're still trying to get the best position possible coming into the checkered flag.
Number 15, Abdallah Al-Hamadi
All right.
from Arabian.
Next up, it's the Novice Runabout 1100 stock.
From Ukraine, 24. Matthias Reinas from Estonia, 328. And Andrei Yegelitsky from Ukraine, 42. This is
With a total of 11 riders on our next one.
Got Carl Jusip on boat number 221 on the pole position. Carl Steinberg out of Estonia. And on the pole position on the outside is going to be Emily Ortendahl. You're about to watch Pro-Am ski stock take off. Also lined up on the inside split, Ukraine rider Andrea Ingeltsky on boat number 42. 71 also on the inside. That's Marlon Teague. Boat number 328 is Matea Reynes, also lined up on the inside. And just a note of interest, Matea Reynes is actually a gentleman that won both in Poland last year and had a good run in the World Series. Tanawid Moli was your World Series winner in Pro-Am at ski stock. Tanawid, unfortunately, not able to be here. And then on boat number 13, that also gentleman is on the inside. That is Sergei Alexenko. And then the young lady that has just been one of the legends in our sport, Emily Ortendahl, on the pole position on the outside. Followed in next to her, boat 27, Salim Almatawa from Kuwait. That outside is going to be very competitive. Boat number 27, that was Salim. Boat number 24, Anton Yegelninsky, also on the outside. Boat number, just trying to get that number really quick. Looks like boat 37, Jerry Olin on the outside, and boat number 8 also on the outside. That's Abdullah Alamadi from the UAE.
All right, Don, in this category, the Pro-Am ski stock category, now who do you think has the advantage here in this one?
Well, I think, one of the things that always helps you is if you've won in this class before. So Matea Reynes won in Poland last year, and he's in this lineup on the inside.
Oh.
So I think he's going to have a bit of a mental heads up. But, you've got Emily Ortendahl in this class. You've got Jury in this class. Jerry Olin's like crazy fast. Marlon Teague, another very fast rider. Salim Almatawa. I mean, obviously, I could just go down the list. These are just very top competitors in this one. So could be anybody's game.
So it's going to be a really doozy here for this one for the Pro-Am ski stock.
Yep. So you're really going to look for riders that have got an opportunity to ride in big, rough conditions like this. And you also...
They've been there, done that. That's why they know what the situation is like.
Very good. Yeah, well said. Done and dusted multiple times. It's like the new saying of the year, done and dusted. You can see some of our great sponsors just up over the... in the tower. And I'd been talking about that starting grid on the tower. That's been really helpful this year for the riders. Speaking of some of our great sponsors, like Taurus Sea Power, and some of our main sponsors are Amazing Thailand, the Tourism Authority of Thailand. Thank you so much for being a part of jet ski racing. It's thanks to you guys that we're able to be here this weekend. We are supported by the Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund as well. And also special thanks to Jamina Kasakoa. Without these guys, we wouldn't even be able to be at this amazing location. Taurus Sea Power, BRP Sea-Doo, GoTech 7 Security Solutions, and Jet Tribe Racing, and Spectrum Watercraft, and also Ride House, some of our other great sponsors.
All right, as we get ready now for the Pro-Am Ski stock category.
Top riders, stock boats, best combination ever. So you really get to see the rider skill play out here because they're not able to use horsepower against each other. When you're looking at these stock boats, it's really going to be more about the handling on the boat. So to me, this is one of the best feats of athleticism.
So basically, it's like you know, you buy it off the showroom and you're going to bring it out to the water.
Yeah, it is. Like the old IROC series.
Yeah.
Do you remember that where you just basically drew a number and then you
Yep.
jumped on a machine? It's a bit how it looks. A little bit better because these are boats that they've built. All right, you can see Emanelli Ortdahl getting rolling here. She's a lady on that 98. But, ooh, little late on that start. The 21 boat, on the other hand, looks fantastic.
And now 10 riders on track.
Let's see who gets in that hole shot first, Don.
So it could have been Salim Almatawa is on the outside. That looks like a great start for him. Or Anton.
All right, somebody fell off the craft there all the way on the right side screen.
Worst way in the world to do a start because unfortunately all the other riders are right on you. You have no gap at all. That's Matea Reynes on the inside split. Nobody's surprised to see the 328 out there.
You know, Don, so far you've caught it. You know, you've called it so far 100%.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. Don't jinx me. Vote 27, I believe that is
That's
Salim
Kuwait.
Almatawa
Yeah,
on the
that's from
outside.
Kuwait.
That's a very fast guy. I am looking for Jerry Olin as well out of Finland. And there was a huge contingent from Team Finland yesterday.
Second place, I hope Anthony can hit it on that line.
328, right on your screen right there from Estonia.
Yep, Matea Reynes.
Mateus Reynes.
No. It's Anton Igelitsky.
Yeah, Matea Reynes lives in Kolia, Estonia, and he is part of this, I just want to call it a juggernaut of riders from Estonia the last 36 months. Doesn't really matter where you are on the globe, Nick.
Yes.
You saw it in Thailand this
Yes, I
last
did,
year.
yes.
And it's just amazing to me how many great riders are coming out of this country now. I mean, it's truly astounding. You got Mateus Reynes.
Yep,
you
because
got
they're constantly. I mean, I'm sorry to interrupt, but you know, as many years I've been in Thailand, I've seen the Estonians. You know what I mean? They're just getting better and better and better every single year.
Martin Manny.
Yeah,
It's just insane. Mateus Simon, insanely quick. Of course, Yasmin Epraus, which we'll get to watch later, just to name a few of these guys that have really jumped to the top of the podiums. But this young guy, he started racing as a junior, and he's just never slowed down. Like, I always expect him to be a threat whenever he comes to a lineup. His stock and four-stroke boats, by the way, were built by B&J. And here's the funny thing. He even said in the profile, I do not like cold weather in Estonia. Well, he probably doesn't like it too much here
Today.
either. Yeah. So it's going to be in his head a little bit, probably. I'll go fast, and I won't fall down, and that way I won't be cold.
Well, it won't be too cold, put it that way.
There you go. All right, you're watching Matea Reynes in the lead.
Your leader on the left side of this on the screen.
Hey, a shout out to Course Marshal Randy on the live stream. Thanks for watching us. Adipon Oil Kunza, I just saw you. It's great to have you join us on the live stream. We miss you. You should be here. And Chris Jonkier also tuning in, watching us this morning. Or I guess whatever time it is for you. It's afternoon for us, actually.
Well, we're about 5 hours ahead of Poland.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. So you added 5 hours from where we are. And our leader there, number 328 from Estonia, Matthias, is pulling away all the way on the left here.
Yeah, 27 is...
At 71?
Yeah, I think that was actually the rider that went down because 27 was in the lead. So 71 got up there, and then 27 trying to get back around. 71, that's Marlon Teak. Very aggressive, very fun rider to watch. Marlon Teak up in second, and boat number 27. That's Salim Al-Matawa out of Kuwait.
Take a look at there, the black with the green accents on that craft. Number 71. Another Estonian rider. Marlon Teek, number 27. Currently in third from Kuwait. Salim.
This is Jerry Oliner from Finland. Fifth place, number 8, Abdallah Al-Hawadi, Arabian Emirates. 98 is Emily Urtendal. 6th place and 7, 2-1, Kamil Josef Steinberg from Estonia.
Our leader is still in front. 3-2-8 from Estonia. Matthias. That is number 20. Is it 27 or 37?
Al
That's
Matawa.
27.
Yeah, it's actually Salim Al-Matawa. 27. Hard to see. It's a little bit hard to see from the screen, but you've got the live timing as well. You guys can actually follow along on the live timing, which is fantastic. I've really loved that new system this year where you can actually just click in and you're able to follow along on the live stream, but also follow the timing, and you're able to follow the positions. It looked like boat 27, that's Al-Matawa, went down ever so briefly. What, 37, excuse me.
There you go. That's from Finland.
Brr.
Jerry.
Yeah,
Olin.
Jerry Olin up. Up in the top 5 then. All right, so Mateo Reyes, Al-Matawa, Teek, Jerry Olin, Alamati, and Emanili Ortendal. There's your top 6.
Well, here comes your leading group right here on the left side, approaching the tower.
Jamie Bohat has joined us from the live stream as well, all the way from the Midwest. Girl, it is so freaking cold out here. 48 degrees.
Number 71 is from Estonia, hitting the pack, coming in to the grandstand first, or the tower first.
Yeah, still Mateo Reyes. Oh, one-legged monkey jump there from your race leader on
Oh,
the
we missed that.
right-hand
Mateus,
side.
okay.
Yeah.
He was so ahead of everybody else. I missed that.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Mateo Reyes on the second set of splits. And then right behind him was the rider that you were pointing out, boat number 71.
From Estonia, Marlon Teek.
No change, number 3. Small changes on top 10.
So Marlon Teek just got into that position out of the split sections on that last lap, moving up into second.
And this is Moto number 1 action here for the Pro-Am Ski stock category. You're looking right there in front of you. It's number 328, your leader from Estonia. Heading into the option area.
Marlon Teek from third place.
Or the backstretch first.
Watch this little section. So they work the right-hand side, and then they have to dive in. And it's not so deep that you can't go full speed, but it's a tricky little turn. That's that double yellow. And then when you just think you're going to get to hit the gas again and go more to the backstretch, oh no. You have to do yet another 90-degree turn back further into this course. This is all part of the backstretch. It's not just one big backstretch. This gets very technical series.
Well, Marlon's trying to make up some time here in craft number 71. Currently in second. Making his way in on the option area here. Will stay on the outside line of the course.
Yep, boat 71, Marlon Teek, your second place rider. Another Estonia rider. Shocker. Oh, he had a nice turn here.
Approaching the tower, number 71.
Yeah, Marlon had to actually take a moment and stretch his back. It's one of the few areas where you can do that. Just come out of that final double. Left-hand turn onto the front stretch. You can see him just getting a little bit of back relief. That's what they're doing when they come out of that racer crouch, right? Just trying to keep the back from cramping and seizing up, particularly important right now. There's Salim Almatawa, gentleman that's in third.
Well, the weather condition will do some damage to you here if you don't be careful. I
Oh,
mean,
man.
it will. I mean, like I said earlier, it will cramp you up.
It definitely will. Salim Almatawa, the gentleman riding up in third on that boat, 24 years old. He said he likes to have a light jog and a stretch before a race. I think I'd have done even more than that.
Yeah.
And a hot chocolate. Likes to thank his sponsors, Pro Rider Garage and Kawasaki Kuwait. His first race, by the way, was in 2013. Salim Almatawa, gentleman that we're talking about, back in third. And that's at Big 27 on the side of the boat. He's a great little rider. He's worked surf a lot, and you can see. Got a good aggressive style, but he's going to play smart here. But, man, when he drops down on that tray, look out. He is wicking it up. And speak of wicking it up, boat number 98,
Sweden.
that Emanuele Ortendahl. Yep, she'd been moving up. Now up in fourth.
See some of the riders are very, very aggressive on those turns here.
The gap between Marlon Teek and Almatawa is about 6 seconds. Hey, Maxime, it's great to have you join us on the live stream. Again, your top three leaders, Reynes, Teek, Almatawa, and Emma has moved up from 6th into 5th. I think now she's actually on the charge to get into 4th. And she is very close to...
Look at those guys
yeah.
there. Pretty close, not too far apart.
She's picking up, trying to get a little sweeper on that. I'm impressed.
Well, in the backstretch they go here. Oh, they broke up here in the option. Somebody moving in on the inside line.
Looks like Emanuele Ortendahl.
Number 27.
It's Salim Almatawa on the inside then.
Making a move, making a move. As they head out of the option area, right towards the tower, it will be in the lead still.
Yeah, Marlon Tick. She's actually got around Salim
71.
Almatawa. So Emanuele Ortendahl is now up in...
Second place is Marlon Teek.
she's up in third. No, Mattias is pretty far out there. Yes, sir.
You said earlier he's about, what, 6-7 seconds ahead
He
of
was,
everybody?
yep.
So that's about, what, 4 buoys maybe? 5 buoys?
Yeah, more now. Take a look and see real quick if I can't get you a time. He's on that backstretch, yeah.
I was so much focused on the second and third.
Well, that's because there was quite a bit of battling going on. Marlon Tick was trying to hold off Salim Almatawa, and Emanuele Ortendahl was pushing up in there as well, and they could see her coming. Emma's now in fourth.
Well, your leader's about a half a lap ahead of everybody right now. 3:28. Just heading into on the left side of the option area is your leader. There it is on your screen, all by...
It made you want to sing there. I could
All by
almost
the
see
lonesome.
you starting to sing. So far, about a 40, yeah, he has a 41.11 second lead. That is Mateo Reynes.
What? Did you say it again?
41.11 second
Wow.
lead. Pretty impressive. I told you, man, these guys are...
That's like you're riding all by yourself.
I know. I was going to sing, but I'm going to refrain, understandably. He's an 11-time European champion and a 10-time world champion, and you can see why.
Well, that's maybe maybe that's why he's 41 seconds ahead of everybody.
That would explain it. But I got to tell you, man, Emanuele Ortendahl, same. Over a dozen world titles for Emanuele Ortendahl. All right, that is Mateo Reynes that you're watching. He's on the right-hand side of this track. 18 years old, and he's already got that much of a pedigree, right, in racing. Just barely got out of the junior division. His pre-race superstition, he always does a handshake with his dad.
Well, you know what? That
Oh, Emanelli Ortendahl is pushing the split section, and we're getting a great shot of the crowds watching.
Here they come. These are second, third, and fourth position going at it.
I want to say, I think Emma just moved up into second.
Yeah, I think Emma did.
She got around Marlon
Teague.
Teague.
Yeah, on the inside.
Mm-hmm. She took him on the inside, so she's now up in second. Marlon Teague in third. Salim Al-Matawa is in fourth. Beautiful move from Emanelli Ortendahl on the inside split. Out there wicking it up with the boys. And man, she looks solid.
Oh, nice turn there on that one.
Yeah, she is
Nice
a
and quick.
beautiful rider. She has an interesting style. Most women are all finesse, right? They're very good at finessing, but Emma has a hybrid style that I absolutely love to watch. Her and Yasmin E. Prouse both are very physical riders, especially for women. That's an unusual thing to see. Lucy Gadsby also is like that. They're physical riders. She's finessing, but she has no problem powering into a turn and using a lot of upper body strength. These women train very, very hard to move these boats around like that, and this young lady is bar none one of the best.
A little,
Little nose stabs.
not a problem.
Not going to hurt him, I don't think.
No.
Watching Mateo Reynes. And the white flag comes up for the gentleman from Estonia.
Final lap. Final lap.
I love that. If you have a gap of 3 seconds with Emma, you're in danger. That's a really good point from the live stream. Thanks, guys. All right, 38-second gap between Reynes and Tick, but that's actually opened up even more as Emma moved into that second place spot.
Just about another half a lap left to go here in the Pro-Am ski stock category, motor number 1.
It's so much fun to watch. You know, Mateo Reynes, that's unusual that he is taking these little digs. Just goes to show you two things, right? These riders are fighting some pretty tough race conditions. And number two, he's probably getting cold. This is one of the physical aspects of it. It's a bit harder to hold on to those handlebars when your hands start freezing like
exactly,
this.
when it starts getting cold, that's...
And he's a tall rider. Generally, he just went down a little bit. That he actually tagged that buoy pretty hard.
You know, with all the with the time, time lead, and with the lead he's got, I think he should have played it a little bit safe.
Well, yes and no. I mean, it's hard because your body is programmed to go a certain speed. So, I mean, I totally get that, but it almost will cause more mistakes if you go too slow on the boat because your body's not used to doing that. Remember, you got this kind of brain-body connection, right?
It's like a muscle memory.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. So if he slows down too much, it's going to probably trip him up even more. I think he's riding great, frankly, compared to these conditions. Now, I am curious to see if he picks up that penalty buoy since he has the time. That's that black buoy at the end of the split section. I think the smart move on that, particularly with this lead, would be to pick up that buoy. Let's see if he does. Because he did tag it. I don't know if they'd call that a miss buoy. But again, if it were me, I'd play that smart.
Just in case, am I correct?
I would. Let's see what he does, though. May not feel like he needs to.
Well, on the outside, on the final turns here, coming in for 3-2-8 from Estonia, Matthias Reynes.
I'm just watching him working the final couple of turns on the split. Does he go to the far outside? And yep, he does. Played it smart. That was a good move from Mateo
You called
Reynes.
it again, Don. You are 100% so far today. Checkered flag for motor number 1. 3-2-8 is from Estonia, Matthias Reynes.
What a beautiful ride for this guy. Wow. Just so much fun to watch. Again, his sponsors, B&J, Auto House, SXR.com, and Dad. And just get a chance to see him up close there. And yeah, he's just taking a break and turned the GoPro off. He's like, I got it. All the footage I need. He doesn't seem cold.
Oh, I can imagine.
And there is boat number 24 coming up to congratulate him. That is Anton. Just a...
As the rest of the crowd start trickling into the checkered flag.
Yeah, and again, we had a pretty good sized gap between Mateo Arenas and the other riders. He just got such a good start, and then he was able to really jump out and having that extra advantage. And I mean, dare I say, clean water. There's second place coming through, Eminelli Ortendahl.
Sweden.
So Eminelli Ortendahl, all the way from sixth at the first of this race up until second, she definitely gets the hard charger award for that class.
Very impressive.
And then Marlon Tick will be your top three. You've been watching Pro-Am Ski Stop.
All right. Next up is the women's turn for the amateur women's ski stock category.
Now the line out the water amateur women's ski stock Monica Neko from Japan, Siri Salonen from Finland, and Lisa Batali-Kuzel from Monaco. 3 riders now the line.
Up next, going to be amateur women's ski stock. 3 women on the line. Kaneko, Mommy Kaneko is going to be racing this afternoon. It's great to see her back on the track. She is going to be joined by Siri Salonen from Finland and Lisa Kasan Batalya.
Back on the water again.
Yep. Lisa with the pole position. I see Royan Lewis doing a shout out. Good luck for all the riders. Thank you, Royan. And again, you just got the opportunity to watch Eminelli Ortendahl go from mid-pack to a second place finish. And of course, the complete domination on that one after that whole shot was Mateo Arenas. Estonia at it again. The countries represented on this next class are going to be Japan, Finland, and Monaco. And Mommy Kaneko, man, what a great story.
You know, Don, I think in the amateur women's ski stock category here, I'm pretty sure that the rider from Monaco, number 66, Lisa Cassian, is going to pull out pretty strong here because I think she is familiarized with the conditions out there already because she was out there earlier. So
yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I see this play out a couple of different ways. Again, as I mentioned to you earlier, this is a young lady that has really seasoned. She, when I first saw her, was a bit more hesitant on the starts, and she wouldn't stuff her nose in. Like I'd see her not take advantage of some of the opportunities. But in order to do that, you've got 2 things have to happen. You have to be very, very comfortable with your boat.
yes.
And you also have to be really comfortable with your, I don't know how else to say this, but spatial awareness.
Okay.
If that makes sense, Nick. Like, you got to be, hey, I know I can get the boat here, and I know I can get in and out clean. Because to make a pass, I mean, it's one thing to make a pass and knock somebody else in the water, right? Sure, you got through, but it wasn't necessarily clean. But if you can make a pass and it's clean and understanding that spatial awareness, and that I think is the biggest thing I've seen with her, is she's just really gotten comfortable.
I think it's more of a confidence factor.
Yeah, perfect.
Right?
I think you said it actually easier than I did with fewer words. Yes, she got more confidence, whatever. Hey, actually, let's take a moment and take a look at this amazing course we're going to be working with this weekend. This is going to be a left-hand start. You can actually see how they're going to work through the big sweeper buoys and then that outside split. Of course, they pass some of the buoys. They don't have to go through them all just so they even up the time. Then what they do, once they go through that first split section, they're going to come to a short but very technical off-angle waves through that first start. Then they're going right back into the middle of the track. And this is what Nick and I have been talking about all morning. This is the big big, tricky area. They've got a single, double, big sweeper, and then another split section, and then they have to go far outside. And just when you think you've got a backstretch, oh no,
Nope.
you got to dive in and pick up that double yellow. And we've seen a lot of challenges there. And then you go in for that big elbow turn, and then that gets you back through to the splits on the left. It's a very technical, very big track.
Well, you got to put it this way. You got to pay attention.
Yeah. We're looking at about 2.5 kilometers, by the way, on the size of this, if you were just to lay it out end to end.
All right, and they're off for this one already, the amateur women's ski stock category.
Yep, you called it, Nick. Lisa Kassan Battalion, the lead on the inside.
There it is. Don, I have skills, right?
You got mad skills.
All right. Number 66 from Monaco.
Yep. This young lady is a carbon neutral rider. She, as I had mentioned earlier, she had a World Cup win in Doncaster. She's got third in the French Championship in 2015. And if you just look down on her race resume, what you're noticing from 2015 and more is she just keeps getting faster and faster and faster.
Well, in second right now is the Japanese rider.
Mami Kaneko.
That's right.
Yeah, she lives in Saitama, Japan. She's 22 years old. She said she's waiting to be a world champion. I love that. Her first race was in June 2020, and what a coincidence, her first win was also June 2020. I think she's off to a great start. She's a 2-time Japanese women's ski stock champion, and one of her cool hobbies is yoga. That's right. I'm going to meditate my way to this win.
Well,
I'm going to meditate my way to some heat. That's what I'm trying to do right now. It is cold out here, you guys, and I'm just so impressed with these riders and how well they're doing with these very, very tough conditions. Wow. I have to say, Mami Kaneko's got a beautiful riding style. The young lady behind her is Siri Salonen, also a great rider. And if that sounds familiar, that's because Severi Salonen broke. Oh, Severi. You'll get to see Severi soon. He's another very fast stand-up rider. Sorry. Finish your story, Don.
I was trying.
Where are you going?
Currently in third, number 141 right there from Finland. Siri Salonen.
Well, hello, Lauren Shelton Smith. Good afternoon to you and big hugs. Hiroyuki Yokoyama also saying good luck. And Mama-chan, so I'm sure she's shouting out for Kaneko. And then Go-Go Mommy, another one of the Japanese teammates chiming in on the live stream. And Sophie Borgstrom also saying hi. And there's your race leader, Lisa Kassan Battaglia.
That's right. As she hits into the option area on the outside of the line.
Yep. Our 28-year-old young lady from Monaco is a student. She's actually getting her master's degree in philosophy. She's also getting a bachelor's degree in sport and exercise science. And what's really cool is she's a representative on the Montesquieu National Education Committee. So she really has done quite a bit as an ambassador for jet ski racing.
Passing the tower once again, that is your leader from Monaco, number 66, Lisa Kassan Battaglia.
She's already opening up a pretty darn good gap on this lap number 3. She's 7.25 seconds ahead of the second place rider. Mami Kaneko, the lady that is in second place, I love this about her pre-race routine. She says, I love to stretch right before the race, but also I think it's important to brush my teeth. So that's got to be a superstition, I think.
No,
I like it.
You know, it's, you got to always keep clean.
Speaking of famous racers, I see some of these very famous racers down here in staging. You probably recognize this name, Supap Husapa from Thailand, going to be joining us on the track.
Oh, yeah. Travel a mile away.
Yeah, oh yeah, just a minute. All right, that is Mami Kaneko that you're watching. This young lady, very solid. Look how she drops down into the tray. She's getting her handle pulled down in there. Anytime you're able to drop really low like that, it's just going to add more stability to the boat. And then also dropping the handlebar down will give you even more added stability. but she's dropping her shoulder into each one of those turns, and that is helping her maintain a high speed through the different turns. That's what's providing such a smooth and beautiful ride for her. Great racer out in second place, Mommy Kaneko.
Making her way out on the right, upper right section, going in towards the backstretch area.
Lisa Kasan-Battaglia, see how she has a little different riding style? Lisa's done a lot of surf racing, so you're going to notice her riding style is a bit different from Mommy's. She's going to be more upright, and she's going to really try to keep those legs as loose as possible, and quite often when she gets into a big section, she's going to put those legs together and push them back towards the back of the boat. All that does is just help her manage to work her way through those big waves even easier. See how she's working so far back on the back of the boat? And also she sets it up that way as well.
Balance.
Yep.
Make sure she doesn't fall off the craft there with that. Number 66, your leader. On the outside, left side section, option area.
Yeah, and it looks to me like she's in a dry suit. I'm trying to check that out, but she's got a lot more upper body than I normally see. So, yeah, she's in a dry suit today.
Passing the tower already. Let's see how far. She's about 6 buoy ahead, everybody.
Yeah, she's got a full front stretch gap between herself and Mommy Kaneko, the second place.
There's Mommy just passing by, number 27 from Japan.
16.65 is the gap now.
So that's about 16, looking at about 8 buoys.
Yep.
On the screen is number 27, your overall in second from Japan. On the right side section of the course.
Siri Salonen on boat number 141, riding for Finland. And man, we had a ton of people in the stands yesterday, and I'm pretty darn sure Team Finland in the house up there again. In fact, I can see him over here waving at us. So Siri Salonen, your young lady riding for Finland, doing very solid. She's in third. And also a lovely rider. Now, she is going to represent more this idea of how to finesse a boat. And you could just see the way she's riding. Very much not going to try to push the boat, not going to try to override. She's just going to let the boat do the work. And that's a beautiful, classy way to handle a machine.
Well, usually in that situation, it seems like that she's, what do you call that? How would you say the word? Trying to, not to use too much energy.
Yeah, she's going to manage energy, but it's a dance. She's really just going to let the machine do it and just dance through those waves. The best way for me to describe that versus Eminelli and Yasmin, they do a lot of heavy training. And because they're very physical riders, right? They're going to push those boats into the turn more.
Oh, let the boat go with the flow.
Yeah, that's exactly what Siri Salonen is doing. She's just letting it go with the flow. It's meditative racing, Nick. I'm kidding.
There, once again on the screen, it's number 66, your overall leader from Monaco.
Yeah, go Mommy Kaneko. We're really lighting up the live stream on the support for the Japanese rider, boat number 27. That 27, by the way, that was her student number when she first started. So Mommy Kaneko wanted to keep that number 27 because it's her student number. Here comes 66, Lisa Kasan-Battaglia, race leading. She loves pink. And that boat is just gorgeous. I love the new design. And, of course, she's fully matching with the wetsuit and her life jacket.
With the outfit and everything.
Yeah.
It looks like she's out there for fashion show sometimes.
Well, I hate to say this, like, not in a bad way, right? But we do like to look really good. And some of that's for the sponsors, too, right? You want to have a slick and professional appearance. And you could see even all of our sponsors are represented in that pink and white.
You know what we used to say, Don? We used to say,
look good,
you gotta
feel
look
good.
No, you got to look good to do good.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I like look good, feel good, do good.
From Monaco, Lisa Kasan-Battaglia, right there in your screen.
Yep, she actually lives in Monaco, enjoys music, theater. She's quite the little snowboarder, I heard, as well.
A little slow in the turn there for number 27 from Japan, Mami.
Mami Kaneko.
Yeah, she's taking the turn a little bit cautious there.
She's going to play smart. She's got a good position on the track, up in second. I noticed that she's keeping her handle pulled down, again, to help provide that stability. But also, if you get a little bit tired in your upper body, it's a bit of a way to kind of cheat and give yourself a little bit of rest, dropping that handlebar down like that as well. So, smart move. Help her just... Oh, and you could even see her doing a little bit of a stretch.
It's like once you take a turn, you take a little quick rest.
Absolutely.
Take a turn, a little quick rest.
Yep. Again, just manage the resources. Play smart. She doesn't have anybody pressuring her. So it allows her to, just take a moment, get out of that full racing crouch, which you've noticed she's very much one of the riders that likes to stay forward, and she likes to stay deep in the ride crouch, in the race crouch. And that's great because it helps with stability. But here's what's bad about it. It's very easy for your back to cramp. So you just get that big lactic buildup in the lower back.
Because you're in the same position for a longer period of time.
Oh, man. Well, 12 minutes plus a lap. Yeah, it's a lot. We train for that, as you know, but still. But
the thing is, like we said earlier, the weather conditions do play a role, in that cramping thing,
Absolutely. White flag is up for Lisa Kazan Battaglia.
Right, final lap here for number 66.
White flag for Lisa Battaglia.
15-second gap between Lisa and Mami. See, now you can see Lisa also, because she's got a good, comfortable lead, she too is dropping that handle pull down. Just giving that upper body a little bit of a rest, working her way through the track. She's got a solid speed, but dropping that handle pull in between those buoys like that's a great way to move quickly through the buoys without overusing your muscle. Looks good through there, switching her legs, staying smooth.
Number 41 just coming in for the final lap. The white flag there from Finland, Siri. Your leader heading up towards the right side of the course.
This is the course, the part of the course that has been quite crazy. It's, as I'd mentioned, big, over 2.5 kilometer size course. And you're looking at over 60 buoys on this track. That's a lot to deal with.
I was just about to ask you about that, because it looks pretty wide and pretty far.
Yeah, most tracks, usually around 1.5 to 1.9 I see a lot, and usually about 40 buoys. Right now you're looking at a lot bigger and a lot more buoys to work. She looks really solid. You're watching Lisa Kazan Battaglia. She brings it home. This is the area that I hate. I love, but I hate it. It's great because it breaks up the backstretch. But that little dive in and that little off camber, off angle to the waves to pick up that yellow buoy, it is just a recipe for disaster if you don't hit it right.
Well, the thing is, it seems like it slows you down a little bit more.
A lot more than you would think. Yeah, you've got to really pay attention to it. And a lot of the riders, when they're practicing, Nick, they'll practice right-hand tracks and left-hand tracks because you never know what a race promoter is going to throw at you. But when you have that kind of dig in on the right-hand turn on a backstretch, because our natural inclination is just to hit it and go, right? Yep. But when you got to dig in, you got to pay attention.
Checkered flag for number 66 from Monaco, Lisa Kazan Battaglia.
Lisa Kazan Battaglia doing a little wave to the crowd. She loved that one. That's a big confidence builder for her. Congratulations on this first Moto win in amateur women's ski stock.
Number 27 from Japan, Mami Kaneko from coming in there in second.
Congratulations again to Mami Kaneko. Great to have her on the track.
日本の皆さん応援ありがとうございます。I love Poland.
Couldn't resist saying that on the live stream. So shouting out to all the people that were tuning in.
And rounding off in third is 141 from Finland, Siri Solon.
All right. That is the completion for their immature women's class. We're on to novice runabout 1100 stock on the inside on the pole position. It's going to be Aida Talenius from from Finland on the inside. Also, Fahid Al Reyes is going to be lined up on the inside. Boat number 58, that's Warikit Momporn from Thailand on the inside. And boat number 99, Ahmed Al Hermi on the inside. And boat number 24, Alexis Mahasia on the inside. Pole position on the outside, Carmen Rusma is going to get that one on boat number 8. And then boat number 6, that's Anne-Marie Ronla, also lining up on the outside split. 1, 2, 3 of Matthias Hepner from Poland on the outside. Boat number 27, that's Igor Tysel from Poland on the outside split. And boat number 15, Nils Wittling, another fast rider. He's from Germany on the outside. And then rounding out your field is going to be Arkadiusz Stebneski from Poland. That's your lineup.
Well, a wide variety of countries here. We got Poland, we got Bahrain, we got Finland, Estonia, Kuwait, Germany, Romania, and of course Thailand is in here.
There's Carmen Rusma and her holders. I'm getting a kick out of that. Her holders are even wearing helmets. I'm sure that's for just to keep the cold at bay-ish. I really liked watching this gentleman, Tysel. Yesterday was in some of the amateur classes. And there's Fahid Al Reyes. Second off of the pole on the inside.
Oh, looks like a very good start here for this one.
Carmen Russo got a good start, but I think Anne-Marie Ronla might have had the quickest start on that.
All right,
outside.
into the whole shot they go here for the numbers around about 1100 stock. Uh-oh, somebody got thrown off the craft early.
Yeah, we did have a rider down on the start and a yellow flag on the track just to go out there and make sure they're okay. And that is boat number 58. And that is Warikit Mongolpon from Thailand.
Off the water he goes.
All right, let's see if Carmen Rusma is able to turn that pole position on the outside into a hole shot. Boat number 15, I believe, is the rider that came through, Niels Wittling. So unofficially, Niels Wittling, 16 years fast, a student out of Germany. Used to live in Thailand, actually, for many years. You probably have seen him quite a few times.
Yes, I've just noticed a lot of this very first season for 2023. A lot of young riders.
Oh
are
yeah,
involved here.
that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
All right, there's your shot of Niels Wittland. Then the official call for the whole shot is going to go to him as he works the green buoys, or we'll call that the inside split. He's a German champion, one-time German champion, also a European champion in the IJSBA Tour.
They're all pretty close together here for on the right side sweeper section of the course.
'27 boat, that was Igor Tysel. Really love the design on that boat. Some of these riders have put a tremendous amount of money and effort into these cool designs. I've seen some of the coolest designs this year I've seen in, I don't know, maybe a decade or more. It's some really neat looking boats.
Well, they're getting fancy these days, you know?
Fancy.
I remember, a long time ago, all these all have a lot of stickers on them. They put a lot of different stickers. Now they got designs and things like that going on.
Hiromasa Kaneko, Jay Cool, again shouting out for Mommy Kaneko. Kirk Walker commenting, yes, this track is big, right? 37-second gap in the end on that race just a minute ago. Meanwhile, Mr. Whitling on fire on the backstretch.
Heading into the option on the upper left of the course.
That double buoy indicating you've got an opportunity now to pick inside or outside. Niels Whitling, in an unusual move, actually takes the inside split. 1,100 boats, but stock boats and also novice riders. So you've got young riders just really coming on, learning how to race. They're in these stock divisions and going to have some good racing, I think.
Well, I've noticed a lot of young riders out here. They're more aggressive.
Yes.
You know what I mean? They're very, very aggressive.
And Marie Rondla coming through.
That's number 6. That is from Estonia.
And looks like
And
boat
Marie.
number... Yeah. I didn't see Carmen Rosma yet. I was looking for her. 24 did come through. Alexis Mahalcia, I do believe, in 3rd. But there is Anne-Marie Ronla on the number 6 boat in 2nd. Anne was 2nd on the outside split.
That is your overall in 2nd is number 6 from Estonia, Anne-Marie Rondla.
And then 24, Alexis Milhalcia from Romania. That's the first Romanian rider we've had a chance to watch today. He's up in 3rd.
Those are your top 3 so far.
Yep. Niels says his hobbies, loves to play a lot of hockey, loves driving. Shocker.
Shocker.
Yes, some of these are so self-evident, but it's so fun to ask. Also loves mountain biking. And he loves pop music, so he would be a lot of fun to hang out with because I happen to love pop music. And I think you like pop music too, don't you?
Well, I do, but I think it's a different generation of pop music, I think, these days. Don?
What do you... I'm not touching that. All right. 16 years fast. You're watching the young student out of Germany, Niels Whitling, as he puts his footprint here on Novice Runabout 1100 stock the first couple of laps. Take a great hole shot, and right now firmly in command of this lead. And he just came through that difficult, tricky area I was talking about where they have to dive in and pick up that double yellow. And it's just a short distance from there to go to the double buoy, the red and yellow MasterCard buoy, and then pick up your split section. And then we got him going to the outside now, I'm noticing. And this is a different, yeah, it's another boat. I was just trying to catch the name on it.
Trying to get a glimpse of the number in front there.
Yep, on a Spark machine.
It's overall in 4th.
Oh, and just went over top to
Oh,
buoy.
it's 1, 2, 3. That should be from Poland. Hepner.
All right, well, Mr. Hepner just popped over the top of a buoy. So the question is, will he pick up the penalty buoy?
Did they see it?
I don't know. Well, there's twofold, right? Did the officials catch it? Because there's a lot happening out here. And number 2, did he pick up the penalty buoy? I did not see him do that, actually. And they got 2 sets of penalty buoys out here. So if you miss one on that one side of the track, we've got a penalty buoy past the split section on the left side, and then the penalty buoy also over on the right-hand side with a split section as well. So you have 2 opportunities.
Your overall top 4 right now is Germany, Estonia, Romania, and Poland. Those are your countries for Moto number 1. And that's 99 from Bahrain. That is Ahmed Al-Harmi.
A rider from Bahrain. I'm surprised I didn't see Carmen Rusma. She had the pole position, but I noticed that Anne-Marie actually had a better start than her. She was lined up right next to her. So I wonder if that just got shut her down a little bit on that, pushing her back into mid-pack. Carmen Rusma, another fantastic rider out of Estonia.
We're still looking on the screen here, our number 99 from Bahrain. And overall in 5th.
Ooh. You see what we've been talking about? Again, you're watching the 1100 stock class, but did you see that spark boat pop almost vertical off of that backstretch? These waves are dicey
It's
back
brutal
here.
out there.
Yeah. And they're getting a little bigger this afternoon. I've noticed that the waves are starting, you could see them as we're moving in on this front stretch. Not only are they coming in off angle, but they're getting bigger for the riders.
Heading towards the right side of the course.
Yeah, Niels Whitling.
It is pretty.
Niels Whitling actually riding for Moto, Niesman Bischoff, and WT Fun Sports.
A close view right there at your current leader, Don, number 15 once again. Mr. Niles, the young Niles.
We talked about race boat numbers, so we should definitely take a minute and mention this one as well. That number 15, he was born on the 15th, so there's the first reason. But that was also his dad's race number, so it makes total sense that he would pick the 15.
Okay.
Again, a German champion and European champion. You're watching Niels Whitling, and you're also watching Novice Runabout, 1100 stock, your current leader. And the young lady that we got to watch yesterday get in the top three, in Marie Rondla, is up in second.
And the backstretch they go once again. The action's happening right in front on top of the, going into the backstretch or the option area. Making a move. Is, uh-oh. That is number 24 and 1, 2, 3 from Poland. Going into the option on the left side, on the upper left.
So boat number 24, we were just talking about Alexis Mihelsea from Romania, but the pressure is coming from Matthias Hepner from Poland on the 1, 2, 3, and that is getting more pressure. I'm actually very impressed that Alexis held him off.
Barely. It was on his tail.
I am surprised they both went to the outside, because you have the opportunity here to pick up the split section. Got a feeling that Mateus just felt like this outside's faster, and he's going to try to dive a nose in, just couldn't quite get that spark to turn tight enough. Mateus is going to hold him off on the front stretch.
As we head into the final lap, Don, this is his last opportunity for Mateus from Poland to make that final move as they head to the right side sweeper section of the course here.
3.42, this is all that's separating those two riders. You're watching the battle for third and fourth.
And there is your leader going into the final lap, number 15 from Germany, Niels Whitling.
Yep, Yui and his dad, Frank, built that boat. And, man, I tell you what, he is riding it solid today. Fast
Very,
run.
very consistent.
Yeah, he's been very, very consistent, very quiet on the boat. He's moved up pretty. Look how forward he is on that boat.
Now, you mentioned earlier, Darren, that he said his dad drove number 15. Am I correct?
Yeah, his dad was a racer as well.
Do you know why? I think the reason why his dad drove number 15?
Why?
Because his son was born on the 15th.
Oh, I will have to ask that. I actually
Right?
don't know if that
It
was.
could be.
Could be.
Right? Could be. You know, my dad.
Or it could just be the universe saying something.
Ooh.
I have no idea where I was going with that one.
All right.
It sounded good at the time in my head.
Heading to the backstretch once again for his final half a lap here for Niles.
Yep. Again, Anne-Marie Rondla. Okay, just kind of watching Niels Whitland. This is going to be the final couple of turns for him. He's right over there by the dock on the outside, so that's that far left-hand side of this track. And drops to the front stretch.
Here he comes.
Niels Whitling taking the win in novice runabout 1100 stock. Congratulations to this young student from Germany.
And if you're just joining us live right here for the World Series 2023, right here in Poland, you're watching the Novice Runabout 1100 stock, just finishing up. And there is your winner for Moto number 1, once again from Germany, number 15, Niels Whitling.
And the young lady that got a third in runabout 1100 stock ladies yesterday just got a second in today's round. Anne-Marie Ronla on boat number 6. So you noticed the riders over, like Niels Whitling, was actually paused over on the right-hand side of the track. They actually make sure, and Anne-Marie is also hanging out over there, they make sure that the riders are all clear, and then they'll bring them back across that front line at the same time. Look how shallow it is. Anne-Marie's out there in front of that band, and as I'd been talking to you about the conditions out here, that also helps create some pretty darn big waves. She's literally right in front of the starting line, and she's in 3.5 foot of water. So it is very shallow conditions here, racing in the Baltic Sea. This is right along the Pomeranian region, and you are joining us here in Helsinki, Poland, for the first round of the WGP1 Waterjet World Series 23.
All right, Expert Veteran Runabout Limited 35 and up, and the Expert Run Limited, with a total of 8 riders here. 9 to be exact, plus number 26 from Lithuania.
On the pole position, on the end, that was perfect. On the inside, he's from Lithuania, Jetty Leonis. On boat number 33 is on that pole, and then you could actually see these guys going down the line. On the pole position on the outside is boat number 17, that's Viatas Pozarakas from Lithuania. I see Anthony Raditek is actually on this outside split as well. Boat number 77 is Dirk Lewandowski on the outside from Germany, and boat number 7, Margus Keskela from Estonia, also on the outside. On the inside, we had the 33 boat on the pole, Jedi Leonis, and Supa Pusapa lined up on the inside as well on the 96 boat, and the 444s, Mohammed Mosin, also lined up on the inside, and boat 16, Prit Campus from Estonia, also on the inside. This is going to be an awesome race. So veterans, you got to be over 35 to play in this class. And it's going to be limited, so your boat is going to have limited modifications. You can't do like a full open boat, but you can still spend a lot of money, and it is experts. So 40,000 instead of 80.
Half off, half off.
Yeah, you get half off for limited boats. Margus Keskela racing yesterday, had some good finishes. It's our first chance to get a chance to watch Anthony Raditek. And just a shout out for Anthony Raditek, the gentleman that won in the GP class in Phuket with the great offshore event just a couple months ago. And yeah, it's a good point. We actually have 2 classes combined here. Expert Runabout Limited. That's boat number 26.
Arnas
Yakunas. Arnas. I think it's Arnas. Hope I get corrected if I'm wrong. Yarkunas on boat number 26, also in the field. And he is racing Expert Runabout Limited, so again, combined classes.
from Lithuania.
Yep, and a lot of the live feed lighting up for one of the hometown favorites out of Thailand, Supap Pusapa. Nodawit Homchan is shouting out for him. Man, just a ton of people, actually. And just getting ready on the start. You can see Margus Keskala lined up on that outside. There's Anthony Radatek on that 22 boat right in the middle of this outside split. Dirk Lewandowski here as well. Dirk's a great rider from Germany, lined up on the outside. That inside looks like a traffic jam waiting to happen, doesn't it?
Well, let's see what's going to happen here once they get into that hole shot. Who's going to take that advantage once they get into it?
The boats look like horses here, don't they, with the waves coming in, like they're holding back the horses? I guess in a way they are, holding back the horsepower.
Horses, yep, the horsepower.
Boom, boom. And the holders giving them encouragement to lift it up a little bit on the RPMs as they get out of the gate.
Oh, Don, Anthony Reditic pulled out pretty well there on their right side.
Yeah, had a good start.
Yeah.
Margus Keskala went a little bit wide on that start, but had a good sweeper. Let's see if you can do something with that. And definitely got to look for boat 96 in the inside.
96, there it is.
There's Supap Pusapa.
From Thailand.
You go right ahead.
On the inside line. Let's see if he can hold off once they pass the tower area.
Anthony Radatek from the outside has the run at it, and they're going to meet on the front stretch, and it's Anthony Radatek with a hole shot. Supap Pusapa second.
All right, riding off the top three here from the United States, number 22, Anthony Reditic. And in second from Thailand in craft number 96, that is Supap Pusapa. And in third is craft number 7 from Estonia, Markus Kuskula.
And we've got the course marshal getting one of the riders back to their boat.
Let's hope it's not one of the top three, right?
I hope not.
Oh,
I was trying to get a quick look at that number 16.
It's from Estonia.
Pritz Campus actually having to get the quick Uber ride from the course marshal.
And you know, I just noticed about that on that when the marshal pulled him over there.
Yes.
He just stood up and the water was only knee high.
I'm telling you, it's super shallow, right? Very shallow in the Bay of Puck, which is the area.
Do you need the marshal for that one? Knee high.
If you want to get over there quick, you do. Yeah. No reason to run when you can get a lift. That's one of the great jobs course marshals do. There's Supap Pusapa. Very, very famous rider from Thailand out on the second place position.
It's going to be a good head-to-head between Thailand and the U.S. here, between number 96 and number 22.
Jimmy Roberts shouting out, way to go, Ant Rad.
So probably on the outside line of the course.
Okay, so it looks like outside line is very popular for the top four riders. Did Anthony get back into second? Yeah, Pusapa moved into the lead. Came into that split. He and I had to check twice there. I think Anthony spun out. Yep, Sevens moved up into second. Anthony Radatic back in third.
So we do have some lead changes here as they head to the right side section of the course. Now Thailand is in the lead. Supap Pusapa, followed by number 7 from Estonia. That's Margus. And dropped all the way down to third is number 22 from the United States. That's Anthony Reditic.
Yeah, Margus Keskala was that was a smart strategy move for him to line up on the outside. That either works for you or it can really mess you up. This position, it worked great for Margus Keskala up in second. Meanwhile, your race leader, Supap Pusapa, 2020 World Series World Cup Endurance Champion. He is a multiple Thai champion, a business owner, and his boat was built by Golf Mechanic. And by the way, that race number, It's his lucky number, he said.
And you know what I think? I think he went to one of the temples to make sure it is his lucky number. And there is number 22, Anthony Reddick from the United States on your screen.
Yep. Anthony Reddick. Beautiful racer that has been around for quite a long time. He rides for CDUX team. He's 44 years old and still just an amazing athlete. Retired Army helicopter pilot. And actually even has an award named after him, Anthony Reddick's Iron Warrant Award. Just an incredible story on this gentleman that's currently in third.
Now, Don, since he's from the United States, did you get a chance to talk to him early on yesterday or today?
I did, actually, yeah. I had a chance to catch up with him and just, how are you feeling after Phuket? Because that was such a huge win for him to take that offshore world championship. And, he's still riding a little bit of that high, but he was quick to tell me that it was, pretty cold here.
I think he should be used to it in the United States, right?
Well, no. He actually lives down in the south. He's out of Alabama, so it's typically pretty warm down there even in the winter. Yeah, Anthony Reddick, you're watching on the screen. He actually started racing in 2014.
On the right side of the course there is Anthony. Number 22, currently, once again, and still in third.
Yep, Marcus Keskela from a big family of racers. Carl Keskela as well. He's at 53 years old out of Tallinn, Estonia. Owns a company that actually distributes BRP products, but he is a fierce competitor on the track. Carl Keskela, his son, of course. Great racer. His first win, check this out, 1993 for the number 7 boat, his very first win. Did you say 90? 93.
93.
Mm-hmm. Don't say it. Don't say you weren't born yet, or I'll knock you out of that chair. You're watching the expert veteran runabout class.
The riders are heading into the backstretch once again. Number 33 on your screen is from Lithuania. That's Giddy Leonis.
Jetty Leonis, yep. Also had a good start. And the triple fours up in the top 5, that's Mohammed Mosen.
And triple 4 there, Don, is from UAE. It's Mohammed Mosen.
Yep, he actually lives in Dubai, 46 years fast. That boat is built by a good friend of his, Kasha Racing, Georgi Kasha. In the triple 4s, that's also Solt Seke, and he is chasing down boat number 33. It's Mohammed Mosen on the hunt right now from the UAE. I like how Jetty just took a quick look, and he's like, where'd you come from? Coming off of that turn, and Mosen definitely going Predator.
Now, Don, if you take the G out and put a J instead, how do you spell the name?
Are you trying to say Jedi here?
There it is. That's why he's moving.
Moving like a Jedi. Probably really love that. That's Jedi Leonis. He actually 44 years old. He's married, wanted to be a good father is one of his big goals. First race in 2008, his first win in 2009. And that boat that he's on, Jetty, is actually built by Andres Wisniewski, good friend of his.
Just passing the tower is Jetty from Lithuania. There's triple 4 from the UAE once again.
Just a few seconds off of that time. And they're working the right-hand side of the track.
And once again, while we're here, we'd like to welcome you, if you're just joining us, to the World Series right here in Poland.
You got everybody laughing on the live stream on the Jedi comment. They thought that was great. Oh, meanwhile, Supap Husapa. Just an insanely talented racer, 2-time water jet offshore. We saw him at the offshore event as well.
Yes.
Did very good. He is pre-race. I love this. He always prays. He pays homage to the sacred, he says. And even when we interviewed him in Phuket, he was very, very quick to talk about his spiritual side.
Yes. He's very. He makes sure he gets his spiritual situation completed before he starts his race.
Talking about Supap Pusapa, your race leader. Joe Meyer saying, let's go, Anthony, on the live stream.
That's number 77 from Germany. Dirk?
All right, we heard some whistles out on the track, and Nick and I were popped up out of the booth here to see if we could catch what was happening. You are looking at, I didn't
so
catch
far,
it.
So good.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
14 minutes plus 1 lap because you are watching the expert division here.
Still, your leader is number 96 from Thailand. There it is on the screen as we speak. Supap Pusapa.
Again, 6 seconds separating Supap Pusapa from Margus Keskela. And Anthony Radatek is another 5 seconds back. So about 11 seconds between the gentleman from the U.S.
We're looking about 4 buoys that separates first and second.
It really depends on the buoy, though. Some of these buoys are a bit farther apart.
Right.
But I like it. I'll take it. All right, there you go with, again, the gentleman from Thailand with a lucky number 96. He has such a fascinating riding style. I've always loved watching Supap. He's so relaxed in the upper body. Look how his head just sort of, it looks like he's snapping almost. I mean, no, he's not, but he's just got an amazing relaxed upper body stance.
What I've noticed, I mean, I don't know if you noticed too, Don, when you start going to Thailand, a lot of Thai riders are pretty aggressive riders.
Yeah, very much so, in a good way. Very fierce competitors.
I mean, they go, they usually go for all. Make it or break it.
But they don't usually have this riding style, this very relaxed. I mean, look how loose he is going in and out of those turns. A lot of the Thai riders, Pimpawat is a perfect example. Very, very upright rider, very aggressive rider, very forward over the handlebars, right? And then you watch Pusapan, it looks like he's chilling. That be chilling. White flag is out as he chills his way through this.
But maybe that's the reason why he's so far, so far ahead. Maybe that's why.
I think it really is part of it. I mean, he just has got a very cool meditative state. Okay, cool.
You know what kind of style I call that?
What kind of style?
Hip hop style.
That's good.
How
That was good. All right, Keskela coming through. That's Margus Keskela. And then Anthony Radatek, you're watching on the screen. That does look to be like the reduced gap of time here. That was 5 seconds back. That's the gap between Anthony originally and Margus Keskela, your second place rider. It looks to me like Anthony's gained some time on the right-hand side here.
You're watching Moto number 1 action here for the Expert Veterans Runabout Limited, 35 and up.
Supap Pusapa with a good gap between himself and Margus Keskela.
Final lap, Don.
Yeah, you're going to have to do something miraculous to get around him at this point. Margus, I know, is on that gas, but Supap Pusapa, they have 3 motos, by the way, for all of these classes, so you're going to get the average. But a beautiful run on Moto 1 for Supap Pusapa.
Heading into the backstretch and into the final option area now on the upper left of the course. Coming in is your leader, number 96 from Thailand.
13 seconds back, by the way.
Okay. But he's on the outside of the line.
And just final couple of turns as he comes from the outside split. He's been very consistent working it outside. He picked up that penalty buoy, I noticed as well. Just added insurance, and that's going to be a wrap for Supap Pusapa taking the win. Moto 1 Expert Vet Runabout.
And number 77, Don. from Germany.
Yep, that's Dirk Lewandowski that came through, and the second place rider in the bright orange helmet from the inside. It's going to be Margus Keskela. He will get second. Anthony Radatek was trying to overtake him. Yeah.
Anthony tried to be sneaky.
He was very trying to be sneaky. He came from the outside split, just barely out of it. That's going to put Anthony Radatek in third.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action right after this.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mechelinkii, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
Welcome back, you guys. You are watching the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023. We're here in Mechelinkii, Poland, and we're just getting ready for Expert Ski Modified as they come to the line. The lineup on the inside. Pole position is going to be Phil Seegers on boat number 16 for the inside split. Also lined up on the inside is going to be Paul Thomas, a gentleman that took multiple wins last year in both in Poland and on the World Series. The number 18 boat also on the inside. That's Anthony Ericart out of France. And 148, Robin Sylvester, also from France. On the outside, on the pole position, boat number 107, that's Dag Martin Drang. And then boat number 28 is joining him on the outside, and that is Matteo Pichon. Boat number 78, Salim Almatawa on the outside. And rounding out your field, boat number 51 from Finland, Tommy Olin. That is your lineup for Expert Ski Modified. And some very fast racers and pretty darn well-known racers in this one. Expert Ski Modified, so you're going to have fast boats and very talented, very experienced riders as well. So it's going to be the perfect combination as we get ready to go. Matteo Pichon, who had suffered an injury earlier this year, back at it. It's great to have him on the track. And there is Paul Thomas. Gentleman is going to be a force to be reckoned with. We got a lot of famous ones. And they're off on the starts. A lot of shouting out already on the live stream. Some for Matteo Pichon. And, of course, good luck, big guy, to Sophie Kelly. And that's for the 28 boat as well. Matteo Pichon going to be one of the favorites. And, again, Pichon lining up on that outside. That is Phil Seegers, boat number 14, Paul Thomas. On the inside, we're looking for Phil, but it is Paul Thomas. And that is Matteo Pichon with the hole shot from the outside. Paul Thomas, who had the hole shot from the inside, is going to be dropping back into third. And it looked like boat number 78 might be up in that mix. Salim El Matawa unofficially in second. Again, your whole shot, though, Mateo Pichon on boat number 28. Mateo Pichon from France. He actually took the win last year in Poland in the Pro-Am Ski four-stroke lights. And right now he's looking for a Moto win, an Expert Ski Modified. That's what you're watching on the track. 78, Salim El Matawa in this mix. And boat 14, Paul Thomas, third.
Well, Don, we got a lot of French riders here for this category, the Experts Ski Modified.
Yep. Mateo Pichon, three-time European champion out of Calais, France, Nick. Trainer is Robbie Jett, and Peter DeSmit also helping him. His first race back in the early, I think it was like 2017. It was in Belgium. His life goal is to actually take over Robbie Jett's company. Wants to run Robbie Jett. You're watching the gentleman in the lead there, Mateo Pichon. Actually, like I said, had an injury that he was coming back from. Man, he looks solid.
And if you're just joining us right here, I'd like to welcome you once again to the World Series round number 1 for season 2023 right here in Poland. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors real quick, Don. The Tourism Authority of Thailand, Gibna Kosakombo, am I?
That's good, yeah.
Okay. Taurus Sea Power, BRP Sea-Doo, GoTech 7 Security Solutions, Jet Tribe Racing, Spectrum Watercraft, Right House. And our official media partner is Eurosport. Special thanks to Freedom Racing. Official jet ski riding clothing will be Jet Pilot in collaboration with IJSBA. And the tournament brand is WGP #1 Waterjet World Grand Prix, organized by Watercross World by Asian Multisport. Tournament owner is Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix Thailand.
And while you were doing that, we did have a pretty spectacular pass. That was Paul Thomas. That was back in third. And Paul just got around that gentleman, boat number 51, Tommy Olin, in a spectacular series of moves off of the split section. And then went into the front stretch and hit that dog leg. And, man, I tell you what, Paul Thomas just went into the next gear. Now he's up in second. That is Tommy Olin. You're watching on boat number 51. Tommy out of Finland, another very spectacular rider. He's in third. A lot of great riders from Finland here this weekend. And this gentleman definitely one of them. Yeah, Mateo Pichon.
28, Mateo Pichon, right there on the screen.
So Mateo Pichon still leading. Paul Thomas second. And Tommy Olin on 51 is in third. Mateo Pichon, 3-time Euro champ, 4-time Belgium champ, and a 3-time French champ. All that, and he's only 18 years old.
See? Another one, right?
Another
That's
young gun.
Yep.
Only just beginning.
I was going to sing too, but
I know I have to keep refraining from the singing. That's never good for anybody.
Number 14, currently in second from France, Paul Thomas. Right in front of the tower, right in front of you. Number 51 in third from Finland. And in fourth is 107 from Norway, Martin Drang.
Dag Martin Drang, another outstanding rider. Dag actually out of Hollestad, Norway, born in Bergen. He's 19 years old, so he's like super old. Just kidding. Started jet skiing when he was 7. trains with Benedicte, who we're going to get a chance to watch this weekend as well.
Your top riders all on the right side of the course right now.
Man, that's a pretty boat. You can't really see it in the flat light like this, but I got a chance to see this boat in tech yesterday. And a brand new boat and a brand new design, and that thing is absolutely stunning. It is purple glitter all over that boat. Phil Seeger up in 5th, right behind Dag Martin Drang. Phil had one of the coolest races we got a chance to watch last year in Poland. Just an outstanding start for the gentleman out of Belgium. And I don't know if you guys, if you've hung around racing for very long, I'm sure you know Phil's dad, Bart Seegers, amazing race director and flagger, and actually is listening to us on the live stream. So a big shout out to Bart Seegers. Your son's doing good. Up in 5th place, Phil Seegers. Dag in 4th. Boat number 51 was Tommy Olin in 3rd, Paul Thomas in 2nd, and Matteo Pichon leading. And just a bit of an update on Paul Thomas. He actually is 23 years old. His first race was in 2019. He was a French vice champion in the ski lights division in 2020 that year. And he's sponsored by B&J Parts as well.
Working the way on the option on the left side.
Race leader, Matteo Pichon.
2026.
From France, 18 years fast, out of Calais.
Followed by number 14 right behind. In second.
His pre-race routine, by the way, for Matteo. You would enjoy this one. Says he loves to get a really good sleep the night before. He calls it happy sleep. Nick, I don't know about you, but anytime I'm sleeping, it's happy.
Exactly.
All right, this is a really, really hotly contested one. You're watching Expert Ski Modified, and no surprise that we've got a lot of celebrity racers in here, including Matteo Pichon, Dag Martin Drang, who's up in 4th, and, of course, Paul Thomas, who took a World Series championship last year. There he is on boat number 14. He's up in 2nd, and he's on the right-hand side of the track working the outside split.
Well, the separation between the top 5 is not too far, so anybody makes a mistake is going to cost them.
Yeah, Paul Thomas looking solid. He's got an 8.24 second gap between him and Matteo Pichon, and he had to earn that. He was up in 3rd off the start and has just now moved into 2nd. All right, back to the track. Expert Ski Modified. Sorry, we had a little technical malfunction we were dealing with over on the right-hand side. We're all good. Dag Martin Drang is what you're watching there, and he is going head-to-head with boat number 51. That is Tommy Olin and Dag Martin Drang in that little oopsie part of the backstretch. I don't know what else to call it. It's a little... It's an ugly right-hand turn, okay? I'll just say that.
There goes the option. They splitting up.
Yeah, Dag's going to take the inside, Nick, and see if he can run down Tommy Olin. Tommy's been working pretty fast to the outside split. Dag Martin Drang goes to the inside.
So that's 3 and 4 going at it. 107, that's from Norway, Martin Drang.
Yeah, Dag started racing jet skiing when he was 7 years old. He's a world champion and a European champion as well. Rides for Jet Trim and Yamaha Bergen. That's the gentleman on the 107 boat.
There's 107 and 16 going head-to-head.
That's Phil Seegers.
5th and 4th.
Well, Dag is under attack here, and Phil Seegers makes the pass.
And just like that, moves up into 4th.
And then Phil shut the door. So we thought that Dag Martin Drang was going to try to get around Tommy Olin. Instead, Phil Seeger got around
him.
Dag Martin. Dag's like, what? Not okay. Watching Phil Seeger on that number 16 boat. He's out of Kirkson, Belgium, 25 years old. That boat was built by QB1 Racing. He loves that new boat. Fast Power Sports and GP1 boat as well. He said his pre-race is to listen to music, pray for a good outcome. And he actually likes to be alone before a race. So he's not the guy to really get chatty down there on the line with his holder. Talk about Phil Seegers.
That's called being in the zone.
Bid the zone.
Yes.
He's in the zone right now. Up in fourth. He's going to go up there and see if he can throw his hat in and see if he can get around Tommy. Meanwhile, your race leader just cruising. Boat number 28, Matteo Pichon. That is boat number 148.
That's from France, Don. That's Robin Sylvester.
Oh, another very great rider in the expert division. I don't have a whole lot on him. Hint, hint. So if anybody's on Robin's team, they should make him fill out a bigger profile. His first race was the Belgium Championship. That was also his first win. He is a two-time French champion, Robin Sylvester.
As number 28, Don, Matteo just moved, pull in the lead on the right side there.
Yeah, he just has been pulling away.
Is he? I just noticed. If you notice, he's not wearing any. He's on short sleeve.
Yeah, he's got the.
Wow.
A lot of these racers, again, kind of back to that superstition. They don't want anything on their arms. I can actually completely relate to that, particularly when you're riding a pretty fast boat like this. He wants to free up his upper body as much as possible. Makes sense when you watch Matteo. This is a very physical rider for as small as he is in his upper body. He is incredibly talented and really, really strong, very wiry rider.
Well, that's not the thing. I was
You think he's cold?
I'm very impressed by that because you know what I mean. Because the weather, and then you're in the water.
Yeah.
And this condition.
Yeah, I know.
This is impressive.
I hear you. Switching legs, you're watching Matteo Pichon, and Nick is in awe. The fact that he's not wearing the upper part of his wetsuit. Just got the Farmer John on. And you can even see his arms are purple.
You can see it's getting red, isn't it?
Yeah, his arms are red. Yeah, literally. Again, you got about a 52 degrees.
It's like body heat is coming out on.
Yep.
It's the body heat.
Yep, and they're running longer moto. This is a 14-minute plus a lap moto. And Nick's like, where is the rest of your wetsuit?
I just noticed it. Hey, where is the rest of your clothes?
8-second gap between Matteo Pichon, who's riding light. Leo Boutroy on the live feed shouting out for France. There's Paul Thomas, your second place competitor. Sponsored by Terry Dussault, EKD Energy Graphic Kit, and Max and Neems. 23 years fast. Paul Thomas up in second. And, man, he had a pretty pass on Tommy Olin.
Well, we are heading into the final lap now, Don.
White flag up.
The white flag is already up. And Matteo, it's already gone. He's way ahead of everybody.
About 10 seconds right now. Nick cannot get over the fact that he's just not wearing the wetsuit, full wetsuit or a dry suit. Look how close Paul is moving up on him. So it was an 8-second gap, but as we look back on the track, it looks like Sufov is here. Watching Expert Ski Modified. And Matteo Pichon wrapping it up the final couple of turns here. He's on the right-hand side of the track. He's still got to get back over to the left. Again, watching the Expert Ski Modified. And Matteo Pichon goes to the final turn to get to the backstretch. And then he's got that odd duck right-hand turn that he's got to come back in for. not once, but twice, because there's the 90-degree turn. It's going to hit a double buoy, a yellow and white. Basically, that's the starting line buoy. That's why they got the doubles indicated there. And then just a little more of that backstretch, and he's in the outside split. And this is the final lap for Matteo Pichon, and final couple of turns, in fact. He's been very comfortable on that outside split, Nick.
Well, here, I mean, a lot of riders tend to like it out there. Here he comes on his final couple of last turns here, number 28. From France, once again, Matteo Pichon. I got to give it to him.
I tell you, beautiful run. Congratulations to the gentleman from France taking the win. Matteo Pichon nails Moto 1 in Expert Ski Modified. I was trying to get Supap Pusapa to shout out to the fans on the live stream, but he's like, I'm too cold. But he did say thank you to all the fans. All right, you guys, you're watching Expert Ski Modified. We'll get you over to the next race. We're watching Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. That's going to be coming at you next. We'll finish up here as Paul Thomas and the rest of the crazy gang comes through. Paul was in second, and there comes Tommy Olin. And Tommy is just barely holding off Phil Seegers on that final one.
So in third is Finland, right?
Yeah, that's going to be Tommy Olin. Yep, Phil Seegers just missed it by a hair. And then Dag Martin Drang rounding out your top 5.
All right. We got a couple more left here for the motos here. We got the Expert Runabout 1100 stock still left. All right, next up, like I said earlier, Expert Runabout 1100 limited category still left. Then we're going to go for the Pro-Ams, Don.
Yeah, it's going to be a Pro-Am Runabout stock, and then we're going to follow that. And this could be a big class, by the way. 15 riders in that one. Pro-Am Ski Lights right behind it, another big class. You get a chance to watch 7 riders. Pro-Am Runabout Super Stock, and then Pro-Am 4-stroke lights. All of this, by the way, 1 of 3 motos. That's what you're looking at on the schedule today.
Thank you very much, Don, for that information. We needed that.
We're back.
Next up is the Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. As I said earlier, your 3 riders are on the gates, ready and standing by. From Great Britain, that's Kyle Horton in craft number 143. And in craft number 25 is from Kuwait, Ahmad Al-Qadari. And from Thailand, number 28, Aditya.
Tiang Foong Wang. I got a chance to hang out with her yesterday. Her nickname is Pear. She is absolutely adorable. Very fast racer. Got 2 wins yesterday in the ladies division. And right now, she is going to whip it up with the boys in Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. Hey, Marvin Bulis, thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys jumping on the live stream and hanging out with us. There's our shot of Peter DeSmit, the race director, up in the tower, along with Eve and the rest of an amazing crew putting on this race this weekend. You're watching the WGP 1 Waterjet World Series 2023. Right here in Melihinki, Poland, and a balmy 52 degrees. Hashtag sarcasm on the temperature. It is freezing. And in fact, this is an interesting little side note about this area of the world. The Baltic Sea has less salinity than the other parts, so it's not unusual for ice to actually form on the shore. And man, I tell you what, if it was any colder, Nick, you and I would probably be kicking icicles out of the way. It's a good start.
Okay, let's hit the whole shot. Where we go.
Tiang Phunuang out of Thailand. Looking good on that outside.
All right, now Aditya from Thailand, number 58 on the outside line or outside gate.
Yeah, she's beating the boys. That is Ahmed Al-Kadhari right behind her. And as she holds on to that, she's going to get the whole shot.
Once they get in front of the tower, then we'll know exactly if she can pull that off.
Hey there, Jackson J-Rod, all the way from the United States. Shout out to you. And Lukmu Wasupak actually doing a shout out for Atia. And Atia gets the whole shot. Tiang Fung Wang. Simon Ricks chiming in as well. And a lot of Atia's fans have lit up on this live stream shouting out for this young lady from Thailand, a.k.a. Pear. Douglas Underhill. Hey, Doug, all the way from Florida, listening in on the live stream. Thank you, sir. It's great to have you guys all joining us today. You're watching Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. We've got 3 riders on the line here, and the whole shot went to this young lady, Adia Tiang Fung Wang from Thailand. Actually, it is Ahmed Al-Kadhari with the whole shot and the lead, and Atia in second. My apologies. I got all excited there and miscalled that. My apologies. It's Ahmed Al-Kadhari from Kuwait with the whole shot and with the lead, followed by Atia and Kyle Horton. That rounds out your top 3.
All right, Don.
My apologies there.
You are forgiven. And as we head back into the competition, there's number 58. You're currently in second. Atithya from Thailand.
Ahmed Al-Kadhari from Kuwait City likes sea, sports, and pizza. I totally agree with all of that. Ahmed wants to win Pro Runabout GP at the World Series one day, and the way he's going right now, he's looking very good in Expert Runabout 1100 Limited. That's Kyle Horton, I believe, on 143 we're watching.
That's right. And another rider going sleeveless here from Great Britain.
Nick is astounded at that. I just can't believe it. All right, again, your race leader, that is the gentleman from Kuwait, Ahmad Al-Kadhari. His first race was in 2016 in Dubai. First win in 2018. He's a state attorney, by the way, in his 9-to-5 job. And also a CrossFit coach.
Oh,
so Ahmed Al-Kadhari.
So now we know 2 state's attorneys.
So I better not mess that up anymore. Or I'm going to end up in court. He's also a surfing champion in Kuwait. You're watching the young lady there from Thailand, Adia, who promised to fill out a rider profile. So if you're listening in and you know her, you have to give her a hard time for me so I can talk more about her and Nick and I can share more information on her. So I'm just putting the pressure on her now. Sicking all her friends on her, Nick. Michelle Horton listening in. Hey, Michelle, thank you for being here. And yes, come on, Kyle Horton, good luck. Quentin Gibb was shouting out for Mateo.
All right, the action on the right side of the course. There are 3 riders heading up towards the upper right. There's number 58, once again from Thailand, Atithya, currently in second. One, four, three.
Yeah, it's a great shot of Kyle Horton. I have to tell you, I too am impressed. I don't even think he's just got is that just a shirt, like a T-shirt on underneath or over the Farber John? That is impressive, especially with all that spray that runabout is kicking up. Although the good news is, guys, I know you've been listening to us talk about this weather. I will say the wind has finally started to calm down a little bit this afternoon. Temperatures are creeping up slightly.
But you know what's great about it? They called for rain earlier there, and there's no rain coming in, so it's great condition right now.
It is, yeah. Could be better with sunny skies, but I'm not complaining. All right, watching the battle here. This is Atia Tiang Feng Wang in the second place position. She's going to go to the outside split. Kyle Horton moves to the inside.
As the separation starts to get wider and wider now between the riders 1 and 2, 2 and 3. On the screen is number 58 from Thailand, coming in towards the grandstand there.
Yep, that rail just stuck a little bit on her turn, on that final turn onto the front stretch. Not going to make enough of a difference that Kyle was able to get around her. This little area, this little quick right left-hand turn, and then they set up, so they are literally going back into the middle of this 2.5 kilometer track in that area that you were watching, and it is very technical. And then they hit a MasterCard buoy again and have to pick a split again.
Well, Don, it seems like Kyle's trying to make a move on Aditya right now. It's getting closer and closer. Look at that. He's right dead behind her.
He did, yeah. He picked up quite a bit. Both of them going on the inside split. Ooh,
I don't
stuck
even-
a nose in there.
Does she know he's behind her?
I'm not sure, actually.
She's not looking behind at all. He's coming pretty quick. Kyle Horton from Great Britain.
Going to try to sweep her on the far right side.
Oh, he's going for it. Look at it. He's going for it.
Kyle Horton thinks he's got an opportunity here to get around the young lady from Thailand. Very close.
That's where the action is right now between 2 and 3. As they hit into...
Yeah, first part of the backstretch. This is where I was talking about they have to come in for the yellow buoys.
Slow down
So
a little
hard,
bit.
yeah.
It's
Then they have another turn. Then they have a 90-degree turn. Oh, Kyle spun. You can see the reaction.
That's the frustration kicking in.
Well, I
He
get
knew
that.
he had it. He knew he had an opportunity.
He really did. She really scrubbed a little speed on that just so she could make sure she was accurate, and that was an opportunity for him. You know, that's interesting. Yeah, he made a...
At first, I thought he was going the outside. Then he changed his mind.
I think you're right. Yeah, he had a last minute, hey, maybe I'll go this way and see if I can run her down this way. Goes to the inside,
This is gonna be
Atea outside.
It's going to be interesting, Don, right here, once they come out of that final turn on the option.
And this is where she made a little mistake last time, but she came through clean on this, dropping into the front stretch. He's just coming out of the inside split, so that change of heart cost him a little time.
I think more than that, because now he's like at least 2 buoys behind.
I like that his T-shirt's got his race number on it, too. Kyle Horton representing. Riding for Great Britain. Good rider. He looked great yesterday, too, and also a very fun rider to talk to.
Kyle's moving. Oh, he's moving closer now, Don. Number 143.
You know, Nick, I think he's faster than she is on this right-hand side of this track in this little split section. This is where she caught a little bit of mistakes, and Kyle caught right up to her last time. It looks like you're right. He's gaining. He was 4.6 seconds behind her.
Now he's moving a little bit more closer at every turn. I think she is getting slower now. Aditya, the Thai rider right there.
1.54 is what separates them now.
So it's getting closer and closer.
Yes, sir. Good call. He was definitely picking up on the right-hand side of the track. Kyle Horton is getting into a attack position. So less than 3 seconds gap between Kyle and Adia. This is great. The live stream's helping me out here. Julia Lucas chiming in. Kyle's from the UK, so he's used to the cold. Julia, thank you, girl. I appreciate you giving us some feedback. Well, he must be. He's riding out here in a T-shirt. Bud Stevens, good luck. Kyle Horton, best riders in the sport. Jenny Rogers also chiming on the live stream. Come on, Kyle. But wait, Nutal Talnaka, Atia, fast ride, my daughter. Oh, that's so beautiful. You
All
guys
right,
are just
here's
the
the
best.
split once again, Don.
Okay,
Between
what do you
the
got?
two, you got Atidia on the outside.
Okay.
And then you got Kyle once again on the inside trying to make up time.
But this time he didn't hesitate. He
Nope.
dove right in.
Drove right in, and here it is. This is it.
Yep, and she had a minor mistake on the outside. Kyle spun just a tiny bit. I think she's got him on this one.
Just a little bit more. I hope Kyle doesn't get too aggressive and overturns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he had just a couple of little mistakes in the inside split. But to be fair, Pear did as well. She had a couple of mistakes on the outside, but she looked good on the final turn onto the front stretch, and I think it's those little bits that are keeping her ahead right now.
Well, Kyle still got. I don't see the white flag yet, so he's still got plenty of time.
Still got real estate. Meanwhile, your race leader, boat number 25, that is Ahmed Al-Kadhari. And he's got a good lead. His race number, 25, that was the number his name was on in his old Nokia phone, he said. So I'll just use that one. His sponsors, by the way, for Al-Kadhari, DDR Marine, Kuwait Water Sport Club. Just two of his great sponsors, and a very, very sweet individual, Ahmed Al-Kadhari, but fierce on the track, doing great. His pre-race warm-up, by the way, is to read a chapter of the Quran. His first win in 2018, talking about Ahmed Al-Kadhari. He's taken the Alpi Adria Championship and a Kuwait Championship and the UAE Championship. Well, he's quite the competitor, and that is your gentleman that just hit the front stretch, right in that spark. Ahmed Al-Kadhari, and I was looking, the white flag is out for this gentleman on 25. So riding home for Kuwait.
Well, here it is, final chance for Kyle. Gonna make up some time quick. Look at that, Don, hitting into the option once again, those two, 2 and 3. And once again, Aditya on the outside, Kyle on the inside. But this time he's really close. But on the screen, that is your current leader, number 25, from Kuwait, Ahmad Al-Kadhari.
Yep, state attorney and a CrossFit coach. Lives in Kuwait City. And can't wait until
Dawn.
he gets to this. What's
Here
happening?
comes Kyle.
Kyle
Not
Horton
yet, almost.
was within 2 boat lengths on that front stretch in second and third, and Kyle Horton definitely put the heat on Atia.
And it's the final lap.
Yep, Atia actually
lap.
feeling that pressure. Meanwhile, Ahmed Al-Kadhari is like, I don't know what about the dramas behind me. I'm just going to wrap this up.
That's why I need to get in and
Get
the
warm.
Expert Runabout 1100 Limited.
Philip Mosselman, big hugs for you too. Big shout out for all the great guys hanging out with us. 4-second gap, by the way, between Kyle and Adia, but that is interesting. It's like 4 seconds, but then back down to 2 boat separation, and then back out to 4 seconds, and then back down to 2 boats. Right now, they're about 3 boats apart. Adia still holding them off.
Look at that head-to-head in the final lap.
Ooh, Kyle Horton is gaining, trying to sweep her. I love how Atia is playing strong defense here, though.
Well, Kyle, as he goes up all the way outside, trying to pull in, trying to get away from her wake. As they head in towards the backstretch.
And again, just moving the camera back over to the left as Ahmed Al-Kadhari from Kuwait takes his final couple of turns off of that outside split right next to the pier. Beautiful, relaxed riding style, and this gentleman is just about to take the win for Expert Runabout 1100 Limited.
Moto number 1.
Boom, baby.
As the 2 and 3 heading into the backstretch, final backstretch once again, all the way up top.
All right, I just before we called Ahmed had timed it. It was a 2.25 separation between Pear and Kyle Horton, and Pear just stuffed the front part of that boat a tiny bit before she could get into the outside split.
And here they go again. Kyle on the inside.
Yeah, now this is interesting on the final
outside.
lap, Nick, because inside is closer to the finish line.
Well, here they come. Only a final couple of turns. Just a little bit more. Aditya, can she hold him off? Can she hold off Kyle?
Yes would be the answer to that. Adia Tiang Fu Wang just took second place. Kyle Horton got third. Great racing between these riders. You've been watching Expert Runabout 1100 Limited.
Category.
No, a teraz proszę Państwa, wyścig z udziałem...
Next up will be the Pro-Am Runabout stock category. And look at that lineup, Don. 15 crafts in total.
Yeah, 15 riders and some of the top riders. You hear some of these names. Alexander Artunat with the pole position on the inside. Also lined up on the inside, 165, Julian Vinot. Boat number 11, that's Walid Al-Sharni. Also on the inside, boat 7, Troy Snyder. Also on that inside is boat number 6, and that is Tom Claerhout. And boat number 63 is Linus Lindberg, all on the inside. And then on the outside split, boat number 77, Mateus Simon has got the pole position on the outside. Boat 99, Enrico Police. Boat number 27 also on that outside. That is Ruben Jimenez Rilkelme, boat number 26, also on the outside. Arnas Yakushnis from Lithuania, boat 37 on the outside. That's Amer Hawar from the UAE, boat number 5 on the outside. That's Marcin Sinda. And boat number 74, Juan Carlos Ruiz. And looking for the 777s of Juan Carlos Liscano, but I don't see him. And I got to be thinking this is Tori Snyder. They've got Troy listed on the USA, but I keep thinking this is Tori that they've actually got. We'll see if we can get an up-close shot there and take a look. Pretty sure it's Tori.
But looking at the screen here, when you see the riders, it's very tight on the gates there, inside and out.
Just trying to get a view here of these racers.
And away they go here for the Pro-Am Runabout stock.
Man, that was very even, Nick.
Into the whole shot they go here. Look at the variety of countries that's going for this Pro-Am Runabout stock done. You got France, Germany, Qatar, Poland, Belgium, Lithuania, UAE, Ukraine, Spain, USA, Sweden. Oh, Lord.
Walid Al-Sharni on the inside. And looks like 77 on the outside, Mateus Seaman. And Mateus Seaman with the whole shot. Al-Sharni in second. All right, once again, Mateus Seaman from boat 77 with the whole shot. And Walid Al-Sharni up in second place spot. And it looks like boat number 37, Amir Hawar, in third. And boat number 6, that'd be Tom Claerhout in fourth place. And boat number 5, unofficially, that's Marcin Sinda from Poland. That was, I believe, your top 5. There's Tom Claerhout on that white and blue and yellow boat just come through at the bottom of the screen. Oh, yeah. All right, just trying to get a view here of the riders. I see boat number 7 coming through. That's Tori Snyder. All right, go Miami jet ski team. Course Marshal Randy shouting out as well for USA riders. Great to have you guys on the live stream helping us out here. Meanwhile, it is Mateus Simon from Estonia on the double sevens. Mateus, 20 years fast out of Tallinn. I just love watching this guy race. And one of his favorite things to do is to eat Tutti Frutti candies before he races. No kidding. That's the pre-race routine. Nothing fancy. I just want some Tutti Frutti candy. Matthias Simon, your race leader. By the way, he took the win last year in Poland. Took the overall in the Pro-Am Runabout stock, but it was Abdullah Alfadel who took the World Series win in Pattaya, Thailand last year.
There's number 11 right there, your second position holder from Qatar, Waleed.
Waleed Al-Shoshani lives in Qatar.
There, number
It is
27.
27. Yeah, thank you.
Overall in third
Number.
from Spain, Ruben Jimenez.
Ruben Raquelme up in that third place spot on 27, had a number check there. Thank you so much, Nick, for catching that. Brr.
And that is number 6.
Tom Clairhout in fourth.
Fourth. And still rounding off the top 5, Don, from Poland, is Marcin Sinda.
Marcin Sinda, 37 years old. Born in Elki, Poland. Wife Anna and his 2 daughters, Mia, Maya, and Ola. Mamma Mia. Rides for Team Black Shadows. You made me do that. Can't believe you made me sing that. He's a 2-time Polish champion. You're watching Marcin Sinda on boat number 5. I blame you for the singing, Nick. Meanwhile, your race leader's already jumped to the front stretch. This is your battle.
Once again, right in front of us, your leader, number 77, in front of the grandstand area. Number 11 in second from Qatar, Waleed.
Waleed Al-Shoshani, 31 years old, says he likes anything action-related in the water. And there's Marcin Sinda coming through. He's going to take that inside split. Trying to run down some of these guys in front of him. When he is coming close, that is Linus Lindberg getting around him. Linus has moved up into 5th.
All right, we do have some lead changes here for that one in motor number 1. 77 still Estonia. Matthias still in first. Waleed still in second. You got Ruben still in third. Number 6, Tom from Belgium is in fourth. And 63 moved up into 5th from Sweden. Linus.
All right, so Linus Lindberg has gotten around Marcin Sinda for that 5th place spot.
You're looking at number 5 there. Dropped down to 6th position. Marcin Sinda. As the race course stretches out. Very consistent riding by the Estonian rider number 77, Matthias Simon.
Yeah, Tom Clairhout going to have to keep an eye on his rearview mirror for that gentleman coming through. That's Linus Lindberg.
And that's number 37 on your screen. That is from the UAE, Amir.
Yeah, Amir Haware.
Not in the top 5 yet. Into the option he goes. Hopefully he'll make up some time to get himself in the top 5.
Okay, looks like a couple of riders might have missed some buoys, including Tori. Is back by 2 laps, actually, and I didn't see that, so I think maybe they are showing him as a Miss Buoy. Oh, speaking of Miss Buoy, Matthias Simon just topped that green buoy. I'm not sure. I think he landed on the right side, but that's got to put in question. Going to need to pick up the penalty buoy just to be safe. Watching boat number 77, that's your race leader. Mateus Simon.
That means he needs to move out a little bit further just to give him some cushion there. Got to get away, because if he has to come in for that penalty buoy, he needs to have enough leeway between him and Waleed.
Waleed El Shasharni, he will
Qatar.
take advantage. Waleed's a very quick rider. 4-time European champion Mateus Simon now is under a little pressure to pick up that penalty buoy. And he's got to make a decision, Nick. Like, if he feels like he can defend it, that he didn't miss it, that's fair. He doesn't have to go for it. But I think in this position, it would make sense to go grab that buoy.
Like I said, it's better to be safe than sorry later on.
I agree.
Because everything is on video. So that's number 11 from Qatar. Once again, that's Waleed Al Shashani.
22 years ago was his first race when he was 9 years old. First win when he's 14. He's a 3-time world champion, 13-time Qatar champion, multiple golf champion. Loves bike racing as well.
And he's not that far behind.
Now, I didn't see it. Did he pick up the penalty buoy?
Not yet.
Okay.
Did not see it myself. I don't think
He does need to do it on the same lap that if the penalty is called, he needs to pick that up on the same lap.
And like I said, I mean, Waleed's not that far behind. So if he does decide to do that, then Waleed will catch up.
Yikes. All right, Linus Lindberg coming through. And he has started to put some pressure on Tom Claerhout. Linus in 5th, Tom in 4th.
It seems like right now all the riders, in 4th, 5th, and 6th, just trying to get a better position to accumulate more points, for the next couple of motos that's coming up later on.
So Mateus Simon in the lead, Al Shasarni 2nd, Ruben Riquelme in 3rd, Tom Claerhout 4th. Linus Lindberg is in 5th. I know it's showing your scoreboard, but they just haven't registered it yet. And then Marcin Sid. Okay, so again, Tom Claerhout 4th, Linus Lindberg in 5th, Marcin Sinda in 6th. That's your top 6. There is Mateus Simon, your race leader, and the gentleman that won in Poland last year.
Now, keep an eye on him right now. Let's see if he's going to pick up the buoy. Or will he wait till the final lap to do so?
No, you got to do it on the same lap, right? If you think you pissed that buoy, now I think he's going to make he did.
But he didn't do it.
Yeah, so in that case, he figured he didn't miss the buoy. So he's going to, what do you call it, roll the dice. Mateus Simon, 4-time European champion, 1-time world champion. Said his one of his famous hobbies that he loves to do is making cars look better. Well, Waleed El Shasharni, boat number 11, coming through in 2nd.
There are about 2.5 buoys separates him and the leader from Estonia.
And Mateus Simon with the very famous 77 number that came from when he used to race motocross. Started that when he was only 3. Oh, stuck that hard. Came out on the correct side of the buoy, but man, that was a bit of a wake-up call for Mateus.
He's in the lead just enough anyway, so he should be okay. Shashani not too far behind still. Not giving up.
Lap number
Wide.
4. You go right ahead. I just was
We got a
commenting
wide.
on the lap. Just because.
Still, there is number 77. I think he's heading into the backstretch. Approaching the option.
Mateus race sponsors BRP Racing Team and SMM Etuis and Nuia PMT, just some of the sponsors for this gentleman.
Mateus on the outside of the line.
Going to the outside. He's been solid on the outside split as well, seeming to prefer that. This is going to be a 16 minutes plus 1 lap moto. You're starting to watch pros.
There he goes, right in front of you, on the grandstand or the tower area.
And
It
he
seems
is,
like he's, it seems like he's pulling away from Shoshani now.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he's starting to a little bit. Ivan Petanya Fernandez shouting out for Raquelme, Jimenez Raquelme. Again, your leaders, Matthias Seaman, boat number 77, followed by Waleed Al-Shoshani.
About 5 or 6 buoys separates first and second.
Yeah, take a look at these countries here. So 77, Estonia, and then Qatar in second, and then Spain in third. It's the first time we've seen Spain up in the top three.
Top 3, yes.
Belgium and Sweden. That is what's represented around the track, top 5.
Looking at back of 11, Waleed Al-Shoshani.
Said he dislikes slow things and sitting doing nothing.
That means he's always on the go. There's 27, haven't talked to him in a while. That's from Spain, currently in third. That is Ruben Jimenez.
Ruben Jimenez, Raquelme, he's got a lot of fans cheering for him on the live stream. And in that third place spot, it's a great position for him for a 3-moto attack. And white flag is up, Nick.
Moving into the final now, the final lap here. It seems like it should be a problem for Matthias Seaman.
Well, right now you just got to keep the boat together, right? I mean, I get it. You're running in the stock division, but a couple of things are going to be prevalent in Mateus's head at this time, and that's don't miss buoys, don't make mistakes, and just go buoy to buoy and keep that boat together.
That's right. Try not to give it away, to the Qatar rider, Waleed, because he's not far behind.
Mateus's teammates down here watching him. Your 4-time European champion and ATV racer. Just got a few more laps to go. And again, one of the top riders from Estonia, Matthias Simon.
About a half a lap left, Don. Only a half a lap for number 77.
Yeah, okay, he's on this back stretch. And just holding off the rest of the pack. Whoa, just push that boat right out of the water. Just this little dog leg that he has to come back in on, and then once he does that 90-degree turn, then you're going to see him creep up on very fast the red and yellow buoy, indicating that he's coming to the split section, and that should be coming up just about now. We'll see him on the screen.
Heading into the
There it is.
final option. We'll stay on the outside is your leader, number 77, from Estonia.
Feels like he's got enough gap. He feels comfortable with that. He's going to take the outside. Now, he is a smart one. He would push to the inside if he needed to protect it. But I feel like he's got enough gap between him and boat number 11.
Well, I think he looked back a little bit, so he knows exactly
He double-checked.
He double-checked.
Just making sure.
Yep.
All right, front stretch and checker flag drops for Matthias Simon, boat 77, Team Estonia, taking the win.
And here comes number 11 from Qatar, Waleed Al-Shoshani, as he approaches the final turns here to take second position.
Yeah, that was great racing. You were watching Pro-Am Runabout stop. We will be right back after this.
WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe.
Welcome back, you guys. You're watching the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023 right here in Helsinki, Poland. Oh, that's so cool to see the fans. Hi. Great to have you guys. Appreciate you enduring the cold weather to come out here and hang out.
As we get ready for our next category, Dawn, the Pro-Am Ski Lights.
All right, down on the line on the pole position is Marlon Teek from Estonia on the inside, followed by boat number 328, also lined up on the inside. That's Mateus Reynes. He's got even more company. That is Valerie Doha from the Ukraine. And looks like boat number 11 also on the inside, Jonathan Rayner. On the outside, you can see Dag Martin Drang. That's the pole position for Dag. And boat number 181, Bernie Guinot from France, also on that outside split. And then boat number 19, that's Ander Hubert Laurie, who moved up into the pro division for the first time this year.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he is just an outstanding racer. I can't wait to see what he does. Now, Pro-Am Ski Light, little recap. Last year in Poland, Dag Martin Drang took the win in Poland, but it was Paul Thomas that took the win in the World Series. Paul not in the race this year. So Dag is defending his Polish championship from 22.
With a total of 7 riders here for the Pro-Am Ski Lights. 4 in the left gate, 3 on the right. And away they go here for the Pro-Am Ski Light Moto number 1 into the hose shot once again.
I gotta say, Jonathan Rayner looked really good on that. That was the number 11 boat on the outside. Inside, he was the outside of the inside. He's actually side by side.
Look at that on the left side of your screen, those two.
Ooh, buddy. All right, we're gonna see who's gonna get this whole shot. Take a quick look in. That's Mateo Reynes on the inside. Who is he going to meet up with?
Let's see, on the outside, it could be, is that number 19?
Oh, boy.
That's Laurie.
Yep, Ander Hubert Laurie. Should have known. Let's see who gets the whole shot. Gentleman that just moved up into pro. Just got his first whole shot as a pro. And look at Mateo Reynes over there looking at him going, where'd you come from? All right, Ander Hubert Laurie out of Estonia. Battling with his teammate, Mateo Reynes on 328. But the whole shot to Ander Hubert Laurie in his rookie year. That was
there it is, number 19 from Estonia, Laurie Ander Hubert.
Oh, he's just barely out of junior status. 16.
All these young riders coming in, taking over the competition here.
Yeah, he's just awesome. All right, Andrew Hubert Laurie on the track in the lead, followed by Mateo Reyes. Andrew Hubert, oh, I lied to you. I'm so sorry. He's 14. He's not even 16 yet. He's 14. It's too funny.
Sometimes that just don't make no sense.
I know. Actually, he's born in 2009, so it might be a smidge older than that. Lori Grift saying, "Go Hubert, all your family is rooting for you." And he's out of Tallinn, Estonia, another student. Enjoys ice hockey. I don't know what kudo is, but Thai boxing as well, motocross and singing. Rides for Team Speedline Racing. Now check this out. This young gun already has 5 world championships and 2 European championships. He just debuted in 2018. You're watching Andrew Hubert Laurie. Just a
He's
little
14.
rocket ship. Yeah.
He's 14, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
You know what? I think by the time he gets to 18, he'll be a world champion.
Oh, multiple times.
Yes.
All right. Let's yeah, you'll never be able to forget the visual that I saw of Andrew Hubert Laurie the first time. He couldn't even raise his handlebars all the way extended. He was that short, but just an absolute dynamo on the
Well,
track.
you know how they grow. They grow quick. You know what I mean? So you have to.
Yep. His life's best was double the size of his torso. And look at him now. Mateo Reyes back there getting around him. Came from the inside split.
He said no.
And now
youngin'."
he's just messing with him. These guys are good friends. Mateo Reyes, your new race leader, riding for Estonia as well. But Andrew Hubert Laurie and him having a great time out there. And that is true sportsmanship and fun for both of these riders. That was just a joy. Mateo Reyes, your new leader, and Andrew Hubert Laurie, your rookie in the pro division with a
And
beautiful hole
Mateus,
shot.
he's just moving away. Once he got, once he took over the lead, he's already pulled away.
Just amazing, these two riders. Look at him, still. I mean, he's taller than the handle pull now, but not by a lot.
But you know what? It'll be really good if he can be able to take back the position in first. That'll be fun.
Do not count him out of that. It's Dag Martin Drange in third.
From Norway.
Yeah, great rider. Him and Benedicte. Both brother and sister, and very fun. Whole family races, actually. I know. Got a little GoPro on. And
No shirt.
oh, is that what you were pointing to? Once again, you're
Wow.
upset about this. I'm telling you, as a stand-up racer, I can totally appreciate that because you just don't want anything hindering your arms, because you actually need to flare your arms out coming into turns. As you drop down, you're actually also dropping your shoulder, getting your arms
So you
out.
need a lot of room, basically.
It just
You
feels
want-
like you
yeah.
need the movement, and
yeah.
so I can
Free
appreciate
of
those
movement,
guys
yes.
not wanting to wear, heavy life jackets and life vests. Good run, Mr. Marcin Sinda, as he comes down to watch his fellow Polish riders.
Number
hanging out.
11. That is from Belgium, Jonathan Rayner.
All right, boat number 11, third.
Fourth.
Actually, yeah, fourth, because I was just going to say, where'd Dag Martin Drang go? All right, so again, it's Mateo Reyes, Andrew Hubert Laurie, Dag Martin Drang, and Rayner, your top four.
And here
Vroom,
comes
vroom.
into the option they go.
All right.
181
Oh, you
from France. That's Bernie.
Bernie Gano. All right, that makes sense. Bernie goes to the inside. Meanwhile, Mateo Reyes and Andrew Hubert Laurie have already dropped into the front stretch. Dag Martin also out and past that front stretch. Gano on the hunt with Rayner. And Gano shut down on this lap. Gano still in fifth. Pro-Am ski lights.
Got that the wide shot here of the competition here. Still no lead change between 1 and 2 and 3. Still leading the pack is 328 from Estonia, Matthias Reynes, followed by number 19, also from Estonia. That's Laurie Ender Herbert. And in third is Martin Drang from Norway. And there is 328, your leader. On the right side, half of the course.
All right, Mateo Reynes, insanely talented. And as I had mentioned, one of the tour de forces of the Estonia team, back in the lead. But just a recap on that, so much fun to watch that start. Mateo Reynes was on the inside, and Andrew Hubert-Laurie was on the outside. And I wish we'd had an up-close shot of Mateo Reynes' face when he came out, because he's very used to getting the whole shot. He's very fast. Looks up, and his riding buddies just going past him on the front stretch, and you could almost see the body language of what? Mateo Reynes gets back around him on lap number 3, and then does a little look back. So I think it's been super fun to watch these two, both Estonian riders, first and second.
As they make their way out of the option, your current leader 1 and 2.
Yep, so Andrew Hubert-Laurie is also on the inside. That's Dag Martin Drang, you see on the left-hand side of the TV screen. Gentleman from Norway in third. Yeah, we were just commenting on, even from the announcer perspective, when you have a course this big, it's actually, you got to really pay attention. Just like, I think I'm getting my neck sore from swiveling, because I mean it is long. I mean, it's laid out very deep and very long, so they're maximizing all the shallow water, Nick, which is great for us because it's going to keep this course choppy all weekend, even without any wind. Like right now, the wind is completely died down on the track and even back up over on shore, but the waves are still just ridiculous out there, and a lot of that's because of the shallow water. Watching the action here on the Pomeranian region. We're in the Bay of Puck, if you want to find us on the map. Melahinki, Poland. It's about 30 minutes, I think, from Gdansk.
30 minutes?
I think so. The
Not too
airport
far.
we flew in. Yeah, not too far from one of the major cities.
There's your leader still on the screen there, 328.
Mateo Reynes.
Doesn't seem to have any problem right now. There's number 19. Also Estonia, Laurie Ender. Not too, it's about 2 buoys, almost less than 2 buoys behind.
Yeah, he's definitely staying on the pace with Mateo Reynes, and that's just by itself is a huge acknowledgement of the talent of this gentleman. Got to watch him for the first time a couple of years ago, and just super talented. He loves ice hockey, Thai boxing, he said. He's always enjoyed riding the Yamaha, but he's going to have to jump on some different machines now. He's in the pro divisions.
He has to go a little bit faster.
A little bit. 14 years fast, debuted in 2018. There's Mateo Reynes, your race leader.
There is your leader right there, passing the tower.
Gdansk is the capital of the Pomeranian Voivodeship. Was once a part of Germany. Actually, it's a German name, Danzig. Now a beautiful area in Poland.
Rich of, I think it's a lot of rich in culture also here in Poland.
Yeah. Dag Martin Drang, you're watching back in third, but I love the little synchronicity we caught on the camera, both of them turning right on the same buoys. You were watching Mateo Reyes in the lead, Andrew Hubert Laurie. This is on the right-hand side of the track, by the way. Andrew Hubert going through also on that outside.
Still holding steady with the top 3. 1, 2, and 3. No lead changes just yet.
So Andrew Hubert Laurie lives in Tallinn, but Mateo Reyes is out of Kolia, Estonia. And he's so much older than Andrew Hubert Laurie. He's 18. I couldn't resist. No, I did not snort very much. No, we're not going back on the video. Nobody heard that. Nobody in the live stream. They'll all vouch for me. Race number 328, by the way, for Mateo Reyes, that number, he got that from his dad. His dad used to race motocross, and it was his number when he raced motocross too. So Mateo Reyes said, I'm just going to keep it. It's my lucky number. He sure does look good out on the track. Mateo Reyes, again, one of the linchpins of this Estonia juggernaut of racers. I've never seen anything like this. Estonia's always had some good racers, but I've never seen so many.
So many good ones, too.
So many good ones, and just one right after the other. We watched Matthias Seaman in the Runabout class, and now we're watching some domination happening in the stand-up division, and just can't say it enough. When you've got these really good teams coming through, they really just lift the whole country.
As your top 3 is coming in out of the option area.
White flag is up.
And it's right, Don. Final lap here. 2 buoys separate still the first and second, both from Estonia, between Matthias and Laurie.
This is going to be Mateo Reyes' second moto of the day. Andrew Hubert Laurie's first. And look how smooth and quiet, relaxed he looks. And he's tall, which is not easy on a stand-up, right? Even with the wider body stand-ups we've got now. I mean, it was a real miracle back when we were aboard the 550s, but he just looks so effortless on this boat. And this boy's 6'1".
It's pretty tall.
He's very tall. Yeah, and that's hard, right? You got to get the center of gravity down low to keep these boats stable.
Because you can, your chance of falling off, it's a lot easier if you're the taller you are.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, it's just harder to keep the boat stable, right?
Exactly.
So he just makes it look so easy. Great ride from Mateo Reyes. See some of the shipping container boats off in the distance there. Big shipping district where we're at. Big fishing and shipping is big as part of the economy here. The thing that's kind of cool is Melihinki's turning into a bit of a tourist destination as well. They've really been focusing on that the last several years, and I could see why. It's just a gorgeous area of the country.
I mean, I was walking around the venue, and I was watching it, and it seemed like it's like a tourist attraction.
Yeah, it is. It's really starting to...
A lot of different shops and things like that,
Starting to get more vibrant. Have you tried some of the food yet? It's just amazing.
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Yum, yum. All right, my very technical term. Yum, yum.
Yum, yum. Okay.
Okay, Mateo Reyes. This is going to be the final couple buoys for him. Whee.
Just a lap left here on the left side.
He's going to go to the inside on that final lap as well. Now he's playing smart now. He's slowed down just a smidge through this inside split. Andrew Hubert going to go to the outside.
Oh, he's still trying to fight it too, huh?
Yeah, and Anders wicking it up on the outside. You can see that much more aggressive riding style as he tries to run down Mateo Reyes. Mateo's taking the win in Moto 1 Pro-Am Ski Lights. Congratulations to Team Estonia. Andrew Hubert Laurie for second.
And rounding off the top 3 is 107 from Norway, Martin Drang. All right, as we clear the race course for our next category, that would be the Pro-Am Runabout Super Stock for Moto number 1. Don, who do we have here in the next category?
All right, well, up on the inside split, boat number 9, Jordan Nikolov out of Bulgaria has got that pole. Right next to him, though, Linus Lindberg on the 63 boat out of Sweden. And then third in on the inside, boat number 6. That is Khalid Al-Mazmi from the UAE. And then boat number 96, Supa Pusapa on the inside. Then we come to the outside splits, boat number 57 on the pole position on the outside. That is Peter Bogdo from Poland. Boat number 5 right next to him. That is Marcin Sinda out of Poland. Boat number 70 also lined up on the outside. That's Mateus Simon from Estonia. Boat number 22 on the outside is Khalid Almohanadi. And the triple fours on the outside, Zolte Zeke from Hungary. And boat number 99, that is Colin Nikolov from Bulgaria. That's your lineup for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock as we get ready to go. And no way am I going to try to predict the whole shot on this. Too many very fast riders here.
All right, we have Qatar, we have Thailand, we have Lithuania, we have Estonia, Bulgaria, the UAE, Poland, Sweden, Hungary, and the USA involved in this one. Good melting pot of riders here going at it at the gates. It's all about the whole shot. If you can get a good whole shot, you have a better advantage.
You do definitely get an advantage, but when you've got this caliber of talent, I mean, there's going to be no rest.
Well, it doesn't guarantee you a win, but it gives you that little edge.
It does help. Yeah, it definitely helps. But
as we say back home, it gives you a little something.
Here's Supa Pusapa as he gets ready. He's on the outside of the inside. It's going to be a great position for this rider from Thailand. See Peter DeSmit up in the tower, and he's working his way down the line. And you can see those 4 little dots. As they go to red, that means 1 to 5 are ready to start, and that's the end of the 2-minute opportunity. Good start.
Into the whole shot they go, Don.
Yeah, snap, crackle, and pop. You're watching the Superstock. You can actually tell with the louder and more fun engines. Boat number 6, that looks like Tom Clarehout's boat, but Khalid Al-Mazmi is aboard it.
Khalid from the UAE.
And that was your inside. And boat number 5 on the outside, that's Marcin Sinda.
That's number 5.
Marcin Sinda actually gets the whole shot. And it looks like Seke Zolte up in the top 3. Seke with that one. So boat number 5.
All right, let me run down the positions real quick. Can I do that? In first is number 5 from Poland, Marcin Sinda. And in second, number 6 from the UAE, Khalid Al-Mazmi. And in a third, the triple 4 is from Hungary. So, Seke.
Pupa. I'm still laughing at that. Was so awesome. Supa Pusapa for the top 5.
And if you're just joining us right here on live stream, you are watching the Pro-Am Runabout Super Stock category of the World Series Water Jet round number 1 right here in Poland. The first leg of the World Series. The second leg will be held in France. The third leg will be held in the United States. And we're going to round it all off in the final round in Thailand, where we will be crowning all of the champions for the World Series and the coveted Cup.
All right, Marcin Cinda coming through on the front stretch, a race later. Boat number 6, that is Khalid Al-Mazmi in second, Seke Zolte third, Linus Lindberg up in fourth, Matthias Seaman in fifth, boat number 9 in sixth, and boat number 22 in seventh. That would be Jordan Nikolov in sixth, and boat number 22 in seventh is Khalid Al-Mohanadi. And Supap Pusapa, with a little bit of problem, has dropped back into the back. I don't know if he had to pick up a buoy or what happened, but he was right up in the middle of the pack, and then now dead last. Tough break. Going to have to move up quite a bit. 13 riders out here today. You're watching Seke Zolte.
That's 444. Currently in third. Am I correct, Don?
Yep.
From Hungary.
Him and his daughter both race, but unfortunately she can't be out here this weekend. She also does gymnastics, so she's going to not compete this weekend, but she's also a great little racer. Carrying on the family tradition. Watch it Runabout Superstock.
Number 63 is in fourth overall from Sweden, Linus Lindberg. As your top riders are coming in here, there is your leader in number 5 from Poland, Marcin Cinda.
Yep, 37 years old, born in Elk, Poland. His wife and 2 daughters, Mia and Ola, and rides for Team Black Shadows, CD Rotax, 2-time Polish champion. You saw him out here earlier today, got 5th in the class earlier. Right now he's leading.
I think.
Matthias Seaman is on the charge. Yeah, I would not be at all surprised if Linus Lindberg has moved up into third place. Is he? Okay. Would not be surprised. Yeah, he is super fast. Linus Lindberg, we think, might have got around Solte Zeke. We'll get a confirmation for you in just a second. But looking out on the track, it looks like that did in fact happen. So Marcin Cinda still leading, and boat 6, that is Khalid Al-Mazmi aboard Borrowed Property. It looks like Tom Clairhout's boat he's on.
There's number 96 from Thailand passing the grandstand area. Supap Pusopa.
Matthias Seaman on the hunt.
On the back end of the pack, as your top leaders are already on top, going into the stretch area or the back stretch area.
I like that, the stretch area. Not to be confused with the stretching portion of the meditation today. Course marshals have got their flag up because there's a boat out on the backstretch that's actually having a hard time. They're trying to keep that boat in the from sinking. So they've got that boat hooked up. Meanwhile, Matthias Simon coming through. And there's your race leaders, Marcin Cinda on the outside.
Once again, there is your leader passing the tower.
And Khalid Al-Mazmi second. And yep, Linus Lindberg comes through on the outside, Nick, in third. And that's Seke is actually the boat that is broke out there on the backstretch, and they're got it on a tow rope so it doesn't sink. That's what happened to Zolte. Matthias Simon has moved up as well. So again, Marcin Cinda, followed by Khalid Al-Mazmi, and then Linus Lindberg in third, and Matthias Simon in fourth. And Zolte Seke coming in under a tow rope. And they're trying to save that boat from being sunk. It's out off of the backstretch. And you're watching Marcin Cinda leading. 2-time Polish champion. Home builder and one of the absolute coolest people on the Team Black Shadows team. Rides with Andrzej Wisniewski and his team.
All right, officially right now on the top 4, we do have some lead changes, but we have confirmed. But Supap Pusapa was just on the right side, fell off the craft.
That might be the challenges that he was having. Meanwhile, Khalid Al-Mazmi, the gentleman you were watching,
There it is.
yeah, so he's back aboard, but got pitched.
Oh, he fell pretty hard on that, but he was just fine.
All right, we got Supap Pusapa back aboard.
That was very aggressive. When I was turning on the right side, that was Piotr from Poland.
Marcin Senda on the front stretch, followed by Al-Mazmi, the 29-year-old who plays for the national UAE rugby team, in second. Yep, that's Linus Lindberg out of Skarholm, Sweden, 19 years old. He's a painter. First win was in Sweden 2019. And there is Al-Mazmi, Khalid Al-Mazmi you're watching on the screen. 5 years racing. Ibrahim Muhammad is his trainer. He was a champ in the World Finals last year in Novice Runabout. That is the gentleman in second on boat number 6.
And that was number 6, overall second, UAE.
Again, Marcin Senda from Poland on the backstretch. Your T Black Shadows rider.
Heading into the option, once again, your current leader, number 5, from Poland.
And you should see this guy's holders. They look like 2 top competitors in bodybuilding. I mean, it's
2 big dudes.
They are very big dudes. And they are fantastic holders for Marcin Senda. They all go to the races together, and it's pretty darn fun to watch them. But yeah, he's got some amazing holders. And that certainly helps getting these hole shots.
On the outside is your leader coming in here.
Yeah, Marcin has been pretty confident working the outside split. And Al-Mazmi has been going through with him. Khalid Al-Mazmi, your second place rider, but there's Marcin. And Al-Mazmi didn't like that final turn, a little shake of the head. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, got pretty close a while ago. He thought he had a chance.
Al-Mazmi was a Pro Stock Runabout champ in Belgium. Right now he's chasing Poland.
Riding pretty is number 5, Marcin Senda. Once again, hitting on the right side, sweeper section of the course. Still has a long way going up towards the course on the right. So if you're wondering where the leader is, he's on the right side, far right of the course, 1 and 2.
In the second split section, and I'm noticing that the visibility is starting to degrade. We don't look like we're getting a storm front in, but it's definitely getting a little darker and out on the track, and the water is definitely going a bit flatter as far as being able to get visibility out there. You can just see sort of the haze from the camera looking out over the track.
Heading towards the backstretch is your leading pack now. There it is, all the way up top. 1, 2, and 3. Could there be some changes between 2 and 3? Getting pretty close there.
Oh my goodness, they busted me on the live stream, Nick. Not going to tell you though. Dan Anderson shouting out for his ride buddy, Go Linus. Sweden Lindberg for president. Oh, that's awesome. A lot of shouts for boat number 63, Linus Lindberg, who's been on the charge here. Supap Pusapa trying to work up through the pack after that dismount. He's almost getting lapped. As Marcin Senda comes through hot in the 16-minute moto, followed by Al-Mazmi. quite a bit of shouting on the stream. So Marcin, Almazmi, and Linus Lindberg, your top three. Seaman is only 1 second behind Linus Lindberg in this lap.
A total of 3 motos in total this whole weekend. You're watching motor number 1. There is on the screen number 6 from the UAE, Khalid Almazmi.
Yep. He also is another one that really focuses on riding very relaxed. Him and Supap Husapa. You'll just notice that really relaxed upper body style. Now let's switch it up here. Linus Lindberg, the opposite of upper body relax. He actually rides very powerfully. It's fun to watch him. His first race was in Karlstad in 2018. His first win in 2019. And he has a really cool pre-race ritual. Drink Pepsi Max. I don't know. That really seems to be working.
Maybe trying to get a sponsor with them or something.
I think so. Linus Lindberg on board that 6-3 boat in third. Like how he's got his hoodie back there flying behind him. He looks all gangster out on the track. You're watching Linus Lindberg, and right behind him, Matthias Seaman. Another one of the juggernauts, as we talked about, and the Estonia team. And you always see that race number with him at 7-7. Rolling sevens for Matthias.
Here come the rolling in once again on the left-hand side.
Yeah, Linus Lindberg third, and Matthias Seaman in fourth, and a little bit of a spin for Marcin Sinda out of the inside split. Not going to cost him a position, but Almazmi saw it. And now Marcin Sinda has got to try to get around Supap Puspa. He's actually slowing him up, and that's a lapped rider.
That's right, and it's the final lap also.
And this is the final lap. That's going to make it tougher. Ooh, Almazmi dove in underneath Marcin Sinda.
This is his final lap to make a move. So let's see if Khalid can do something right once they get into the backstretch area.
Oh, I got to imagine that Marcin Sinda is wishing that Supap had not taken that inside split, because now Marcin is having to follow him through. But you know what? Almazmi followed as well. So they both of them must think that's the fastest line.
The best line, exactly.
Yeah. Interesting.
We're going to have to really see what's going to happen once they hit the option area.
Yep.
That's where the action's going to go.
Marcin sweeping wide, trying to get some clean water around Supap Puspa on this white lap.
On the far right section of the course, going up towards the backstretch now. Just about a little bit over a half a lap left here in the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock category. And your leader still from Poland in craft number 5. That is Marcin Sinda, followed by the UAE Khalid Almazmi. So these two going for it as they head into the backstretch now.
I got to be thinking that Marcin Sinda is really trying to strategize what to do next, because depending on where Supap Pusapa goes, Marcin Sinda desperately needs some clean water. And Supap goes to the outside. That is forcing Marcin Sinda to take the inside split. And now you got Khalid Almazmi going to the outside, and Marcin Sinda, this is his first time on the inside on this race. So can he hold on to this, Nick?
Well, you got Supap Pusapa on the outside blocking for him, you know, as Khalid will have to try to get through. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, this could be close, but congratulations to Marcin Sinda taking the win in first moto for Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, and Khalid Almazmi for second. So it was a smart move to go to the inside.
All right, Don, as we approach our final category of the day.
Oh, wow. Awesome. All
It'll
right.
be the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category.
Yeah, so we're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. We've got Mateo Reynes on boat number 9. And Andrew Hubert Laurie on boat number 11 right in the middle.
Back in the water.
Yep, and Henry Heinonen on boat number 43 is going to have the pole position. Hey, Madeline Olson. It's great to see you. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. And just on that last race, by the way, Al-Mazmi closed that gap to 2 seconds. So that's how close that was, that race we just watched. The Runabout Superstar.
Just about one buoy. After all that separation, he came up. Not bad.
Pretty impressive. Great
right.
racing for both those riders. You were watching Super Stock. Now we're going to 4-stroke. And as Nick mentioned, this is going to be our final race for today. Don't you go far, though. We've got a tremendous weekend of racing ahead of you. And a lot of it will be live streamed starting tomorrow.
And
You're right back here.
It's going to be packed of action tomorrow.
It is going to be packed. We're looking at broadcasting to over 700 million households overall. Just a tremendous historic moment brought to us. And
So everybody's going to
impressive.
see us tomorrow.
Everybody. Well, everybody in Melhinki. Yes, Melhinki is going to be back. All right, we're just racing, waiting for the final few runabouts to come through. And then what they'll do is, once they get that course clear, they'll bring all the boats back across the start line, and then we'll get ready on the starting grid. Let's see what else is happening on the live stream, because it got pretty wild and crazy. Madeline, thank you so much. We miss you too, and I can't wait to see you guys. And really, just a big shout out to Lindbergh as well. That was a heck of a charge for that gentleman from Sweden. All right, they're bringing the runabouts back across the water, and we're going to get our Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights out of the gate here in just a moment.
Well, while we're waiting for the start of the action, Don, why don't we take a quick say hello to our sponsors real quick before the action starts for the World Series season 2023. No, let me thank our sponsor, the Tourism Authority of Thailand. Don, can you say that for me right here, real quick? This one right here.
All right, I'm going for it. That is Jimnya Kosakowo.
Okay, thank you very much, Don. Taurus Sea Power, BRP Sea-Doo, GoTech 7 Security Solutions, Jet Tribe Racing, Spectrum Watercraft, Right House. And our official media partner is Eurosport. Special thanks to Freedom Racing. Our official exclusive jet ski riding clothing gear is Jet Pilot in collaboration with IJSBA.
That was amazing. And the start happened. Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Starting happened. And Andrew Hubert Laurie happened. And Mateo Reynes has got to be like, what, again? You little rascal. So Andrew Hubert Laurie with the whole shot, all of 14 years fast, followed by Henry Heinonen in second and Mateo Reynes in third. You're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. I love Henry's boat. Looks like a tiger boat out there. Here is Mateo Reynes, and he is already up in second. And now he gets to hunt the micro missile, Andrew Hubert Laurie. Okay, Andrew Hubert Laurie, 14 years fast, smoking through this. Yep, it's going to be boat number 11. the whole shot. It's the official call.
All right, our top three, 1, 2, and 3 is Laurie, Ender Hubert in first, Matthias Reynes in second, and Henry Hanninen in third for the Pro-Am Ski 4-Stroke Light. And once again, this is our final category of the day, Pro-Am Ski 4-Stroke Light category.
So cool to see Andrew Hubert Laurie move up into the
Pro-Ams, right?
Yeah, first time he got up into pros. I'm so used to saying it that way because in Europe, a lot of these guys actually say their last name first, or family name. Yep. So it's easy to get tripped up on that. Well, and Zsolt Čeke is actually one of them. Zsolt is not really, that's his first name. Čeke is his family name. Right. But I'm so used to saying it Čeke Zsolt because that's how they say it. So if you see Nick and I announce it differently, that's the only reason. It's because I'm getting confused. He's actually doing it right. But I have a tendency to say the family name first because that's how I've heard it.
See, you know why? Because you're
goofy.
No.
All right, just a little bobble for Mateo Reynes on vote number 9. But he's trying to run down his teammate right now, Andrew Hubert Laurie, who is in the inside split. Mateo Reynes on the outside.
Your leader on the left side here, on the far left, on the outside of the course.
Look how smooth Laurie comes through this little split section.
Tomorrow, once again, it will be a full day of competition. We're going to be going live to how many households, Don?
So the projection was 700 million households. And if you take a look at the TV schedule that they've put together for this, you can certainly see why. We are hitting a huge number of countries, and we're on a massive number of stations across the world. Such a big achievement for jet ski racing to be able to bring it into so many households, Nick. Yeah,
exactly.
3.95 is what separates boat number 11 from boat number 328. You're watching closed course racing, and this is stand-up pro division. So it'd be pro-am, which means pros and amateurs can compete in this. And four-stroke it's just telling you basically these are four-stroke engines, so light boats.
On the right side of the course is your leader, all the way in the far right.
Just riding so smooth. You're watching Andrew Hubert Laurie. Again, only 14 years fast. Out of Tallinn, Estonia, still a student. I love the fact that he likes Thai boxing. And he's actually been in Thailand multiple times.
Well, of course.
You saw him last year, of course.
He's been there many times.
Yeah. Rides for Team Speedline Racing. His dad always down there on the line supporting him and holding him. Sponsors are his family. He doesn't have a lot of sponsors, which is amazing to me, actually. Henry Heininen, vote number 43, 32 years old. He lives in Helsinki, Finland, riding for Finland. He's a jet ski mechanic. He's in third right now on the track. His pre-race ritual, by the way, you'll appreciate this. He always checks the gas cap.
Just to make sure it's there.
Yes, or doesn't get loose or anything. I would be that kind of racer. I could see that happening. I'd be like superstitious. I'd want to make sure my gas cap's connected. That would be my luck. All right, top two riders is Andrew Hubert Laurie, the gentleman from Estonia. So really, it's Estonia, Finland, your top three.
And here they come in front of the grandstand once again. Those are your 1 and 2s.
It was a 3.95 separation. Now it's down to a 2.90 gap between Mateo Reynes and
a little bit less than one buoy, right?
You just count them by buoys. It's really fascinating. Yes.
Yeah. See, because what I do is when you count off your seconds, right?
Oh, you
divide
watch.
It. Yes, I divide it.
I see what you're doing. Okay, that's very, very strategic. Let's talk a little bit about racer language.
Okay.
For some of these viewers that are maybe chiming in for the first time. Oh, hey, Dave, I will get those for you tomorrow. We had some questions on lap times. I'll get some of those for you tomorrow. I'm happy to do that. But I will tell you this, massive track. When you come up on the buoys, so you can see them in these blue and green buoys right now, that indicates to the riders that they're in a split section. So typically the blue buoys indicate the outside split, green buoys will indicate to the racer inside split. And then you come up on a red buoy, which you see them doing right now. To a racer, red always means left turn. So generally when you see a red buoy out on the track, rider's going to go to the left. You'll see a yellow buoy out there, the rider's going to go to the right. So on the right-hand side of that buoy. Now, what happens if you miss the buoy? Go on the wrong side. Glad you asked. See what I did there? You have two opportunities on this track. They're called penalty buoys. It's a big black buoy, and I'll show it to you in just a minute. But the black buoy is an indicator to the rider, hey, if you miss a buoy on the track, don't try to circle back and pick it up. That creates a dangerous race condition. Instead, go to the penalty buoy, and the penalty buoy is just pushed out a little bit further at the end of a split section. So instead of going to the final blue, you'll go out just a little bit deeper into the black, or the same with green, right? So hopefully the camera guys will let us see that at the end of the split section if they get an opportunity. They're very busy though, so you can see us creeping up on the pier. You
can see one of the black buoys there.
Yeah, there actually, hopefully. There it is.
There, all the way to the left there. There's another
That's the
dark
black buoy. Yep. So perfect. Thanks, guys. So that's jet ski language. And then on each one of these laps, so see again, the red left, right, yellow. They have to go in between the two big Red Bull buoys. So if you go outside of that, that also can dock you a lap. You're not able to make those up, by the way.
No, you cannot.
And if you come into a merge
there's no other colors than black that you can make up.
True. Well, yes. So, but I mean, there's certain. you messed me up there on purpose. Why you gotta be like that? Oh, anyway, it's just too easy. I was just too easy. If you're in a merge section and you get on the wrong side, we call them banana buoys or the merge buoys. Those are buoys you cannot make up, and that'll actually knock you down 2 laps immediately. Ooh, Andrew Hubert, minor fault there. He actually did a little super sub on the boat. Mateo Reyna's not able to get around him on that, but I guarantee you Mateus was watching it. And now the gap has gone down even more, 2.36 from a 2.90.
Still a lot of time he has to make anyway.
Yeah. Andrew Hubert has not made a lot of mistakes. And again, this is his first year racing in the pros. And that does add a little gravitas and definitely adds a little more nerves to the rider.
But I'm looking at the screen right now, Don. He's moving back up again. Matthias, he's getting closer on the backstretch.
He is.
For some apparent reason.
Yeah.
It's getting faster and faster. Look, he's getting closer.
Lori actually was just sharing, so proud of Hubert. You know, we are too, Laura. I'm glad she's saying that on the stream, by the way. He is very professional. It's really fun. I hope you get a chance to interview him, Nick. He is so cool to interview. He's very professional. And just so well composed, right? So when you talk to him about races and stuff, he gives you a really thorough answer. Versus, how'd you do? Good. You know?
Do you know what that means? That means that he really knows his stuff.
He does, yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's going to be a
That shows
legend.
you that he really knows, what's going on.
Yeah.
With in his craft, what he's doing.
Very true. So Dave Zier, thank you so much for joining us. And yes, I will get some lap times for you. Peter Stordahl, good to hear from you and see you, sir. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. You're watching the battle at Pro-Am Ski, 4-stroke light. And the top 2 riders, Andrew Hubert, Lori, just moved up into Pro, and Mateo Reynas. And it's got to be a mixed bag for Mateus, right? Of course, he's excited because he's his teammate. But on the flip side, it's like, you could be behind me.
Yeah.
It's your first year, dude. Why you got a whole shot?
Yeah, slow down.
Slow down. That's why you got to be like that. Oh, goodness. Mateo Reynas up in a second. Henry Heinonen representing there for Finland. Race number 43 on his first Superjet when he bought it. So he stuck with that number. His first race was 2017. I love Henry's tagline, by the way. Ride by day, wrench by night. So true. So true. You're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights.
On the right side of the course, once again, those are your top 2 riders there, both from Estonia. Once again, this is our final race and final category of the day, the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke light category. And don't forget, tomorrow and Sunday, it's a full day of action-packed competition right here on the beach area for the World Series season 2023, our round number 1. And of course, after Poland, Don, we'll be heading to France, and we're going to go all the way across the continent once again over to the United States, where you reside. And in the final 4th round, you're gonna, Don, you will have to fly back to see me
Where you reside.
in Thailand.
Boom, baby. Where I do not have to worry about freezing. I'm very excited about that. Back to board shorts and fun shirts. All right.
And here they come out of the option once again. That is number 11. That's Laurie. You're currently heading into the final lap of the race.
Andrew Hubert Laurie, got to be pretty excited about that. I don't think Mateo Reyes is quite as excited to see the white flag. I think he needed a little more time to run the munchkin down. Andrew Hubert Laurie, 14 years fast, finally taller than the handle pole.
Isn't this payback from earlier?
Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Mateo Reyes, what we're referring to as one of the races earlier. Andrew Hubert Laurie actually got the whole shot. Mateo Reyes passed him. And then turned around and gave him the eyeball, like the nanner. So that was pretty fun to watch those two. They're obviously really enjoying racing each other. You're watching Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. And again, Nick has mentioned that we've gone through quite a few races today. But, man, we have a huge schedule to bring to you tomorrow as well, and all of it will be live streamed. So I don't want you to miss any of that action. So wherever you are in the world and whatever time you're tuning in, I just want to tell you we really do appreciate that so much. And I also really appreciate all of the comments on the live stream. It definitely, for us, makes it even more fun. All kinds of excitement here today, but this has been more of kind of a fun, relaxed race. Andrew Hubert Laurie and Mateo Reyes on this final lap.
Only a half a lap left here as they head towards the final backstretch of the race, all the way up top in the middle. Your two Estonian riders, Matthias and Laurie, into the final options as they go.
You know, it's interesting, man, world legends raced before this. The gentleman that took the World Series last year was Paul Thomas, who we saw earlier. And the gentleman that won in from Poland last year was Mateo Pichon.
Don, you want to call it our final winner or final checkered flag?
Oh, I'd be happy to. With his first win in the Pro Division, Andrew Hubert Laurie takes it in Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights, followed by Mateo Reyes in second and Henry Heinonen in third. You guys, thanks so much for watching the WGP 1 WaterJet World Series 2023. We'll be right back right after this.
WGP 1 WaterJet World Series season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe. WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe. WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand. Powered by Jet Tribe. WGP1 WaterJet World Series Season 2023 is coming. Round 1, May at Mekalinki, Poland. Round 2, July at Vichy, France. Round 3, October at Lake Havasu City, USA. And final round, December at Pattaya City, Thailand. Supported by Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand.
Hey, you guys, thanks so much for joining us for the WGP1 WaterJet World Series 2023, Day 1, right here in Helsinki, Poland. I'm right here with Nikki C. I'm Dawn Dawson. And Nick, give you a little recap of how you felt about the day.
It was a great day, even though it's a little rough out there for the riders. But overall, I think it's an exciting competition today. Overall.
Well, and certainly a precursor of an amazing weekend that's coming ahead. So don't go too far. We'll be right back here tomorrow, right in Helsinki, Poland, for the first round. Can't wait to see you there.
We'll see you in the next few days.